Eep.
Hello, hello, I am Steve from Mac84, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. And right off the bat, I can tell OBS is lagging again. Yay! So we'll probably have to quit this thing and start it up again from some time from now. But how's everyone doing? We got about almost 20 people in the chat here. So hello, welcome to whatever we're doing this Friday evening. Let me pop out the chat and make it larger so I can actually see what I'm doing, as it slowly loads on this decade-old computer. So we have, whoops, well now I got all mismatched. Anyway, from who I could read, got caught off at the top. Tom Computing, he's here. Martin's here. Matthew's here. Micro Hobbyist. Retro Computer. Homebrew Computers of Computers with Computers. Long name. Gut Bomb's here. Adam's here. Jake's here. Frank's here. We got Apples Anonymous. Sloopy's here. Pseudos is here. Pretzel. Nick. Retro Fox, Rudy, Trina's here. We got Kai Robinson. Hello, Kai. Long time no see. Colin of This Is Not Computers here. Yes. Power Supply Party. Carl's here, and let's see. Sad Mac. We got Joe. The list just keeps on going. All right. Well, slightly lagging. Excellent. That is great. I guess I could quit this and open it up again and make a lot of people really confused. So, yeah. I mean, it also has to do with the fact that I'm running an unsupported operating system on a decade-old Mac. But, besides that, yeah. Well, let me exit this real quick. I'll be right back, I promise. Don't touch that dial. You'll see a little swirling thing for a second. Garth knows what to do. Hold, please. Okay, that should be a little better. And it's still a bit laggy, it looks like. Well, that's the best that we're gonna do. Bye, Steve. Whatever. I'm doing what I could do. Unless, someone donates a new M1 machine to me. That's what you're going to be dealing with for the foreseeable future. Oh, gosh. Anywho, that's just, I can only preview it by what OBS is previewing. So, I want my money back. Excellent. Well, today we're going to be doing something I hate doing. That's not clickbait. I really despise doing this. And Bruce knows what I'm talking about. Hello, Bruce. Thank you very much for joining. Power supplies. I love power supplies. Oh, these are LC power supplies, and this particular one doesn't look too bad. Let me show you a better example. I cleaned most of the goop off of this one, but this was Leak City a few days ago. Fun times. Hey, Jim. Hey, Brandon. Anybody else I did not say hello to? Hello. But, yeah, there's a bunch of people who have recapped these power supplies, and then it turns out, wait, it wasn't the capacitors, it was something else. And that's why I hate doing power supplies, and analog boards for that matter, because it might not be the thing that fixes it. And you know what, I'm not an expert in analog devices like that. So what I generally do with these is I try my best. Replace the caps. If something looks dodgy, I'll try and fix that. If not, well, you know what? I gave you the old college try. And a few things you need to worry about power supplies as well is the reefer caps. You want to make sure you replace those. And fuses. Make sure the fuse hasn't popped or anything else like that. So, at least if it doesn't fix it, at least the caps are fresh. Well, even if they are fresh, it's a waste of money. Speaking of waste of money, I bought something. I bought some Apple Pro speakers. I'll probably be doing a little standalone video about this. But, yeah, these are the 2001 speakers. These were to be sold with the PowerMac G4, not with the iMac G4. And the difference being, the color of the cone inside of the speaker is black, or whatever that's called. So you can see there. And if I lift this up, you'll see the cable isn't white. It's clear, and it's extra long. Extra long. No, it's not buried. It's actually upstairs. So it's away from all this garbage. So I've never actually seen a pair of these speakers. I remember seeing it at the Apple Store, but I don't have a pair that came or that would go with the PowerMac desktops. I have the iMac pair, but the cable is so short for the iMac because it's not supposed to be on a tower under your desk. This is a longer cable. So pick these up online, reasonable price. Happy to have that. So Kai, I haven't even opened them. I think I opened the box to look at it, and I closed the box. And I'm like, I'm going to destroy this if it gets down to the basement, and just goes with my other PowerBook. So no, it is nestled safely in a box, awaiting for me to be not lazy and send it to you. So. Surrounds go. Yeah, I mean, the speakers, if they're working or not, is sort of besides the point. They were in the box. I could always repair the speakers. I've seen that people do that to the iMac speakers. So there you go. So this is actually a shirt from VCF East before it was VCF. I think it's called March, but it advertises VCF East 8.0 or whatever. I mean, the group name was different, but it advertises the 2012 VCF event. So that's what this shirt is from, if anyone was wondering. Well, yeah, look, I didn't pay a lot for this at all, okay? I just wanted them in the pretty box, so sue me. All right, so we got a few LC power supplies today. Garth brought up a good point. He was just recapping some of these. And so, if you go to... If I get my cursor ready, if I actually, plan to do any fancy streaming here, could have set this up ahead of time, but no, I'm an idiot. If you go to the website, mac84.net, you may find, again, it would have been a good idea if I did this beforehand. How did I end up there? That's not the website I wanted to go to. I mean, not yet. That's Macintosh Garden. I could go there later. Oh, OBS. Why? There we go. So if you go to mac84.net, click on Modern Site here. Wait for that hard drive to spin up on the server. And then if you click on Repair and Recap Guides here, we have a list of recapping guides. And I have to organize this a bit better, but the two guides I'm going to be focusing on today, and there's new ones coming, but the ones that I'm focusing on today is the Macintosh LC series power supply. This is for the Aztec brand, model number AA16251. And then there's a similar one, but a TDK branded one. That's model 6990153 or 6140003. Apparently they're the same. So I have nice, pretty recapping guides for both of these. And you see, just trying to make it easy. And I recently got another recapping guide in the works, and another one. So I have two more for these LC series, because if you couldn't have guessed it, different manufacturers made these power supplies for these models, and I think they were from like 91 through 94 or something like that, or I don't know. So, they were made for a period of time, and different manufacturers made the power supplies. So, yeah. Aztec. Yeah, Aztec. You got your Aztec power supplies. Oh, boy. Anywho. Just catching up on here, but I do have a set of the sound sticks. I actually have two of them. I've never even tested the darn things because I'm an idiot. PowerMac G4, the power supply is having issues. Every PowerMac G4 that I read about, it's like an MDD or this or that has issues with it, and it just seems like Quicksilver and the MDD power supplies just go. And I think there was a guy fixing them on eBay, but yeah, Adam, there's a reason that your LC power supply is on the shelf over there. Your 2SI one, rather. And the reason I'm not doing that right now is because my 2SI isn't happy. So I can't necessarily do that. And yours needs to have the video horizontal... No. vertical lines fixed. So that's sitting by the ultrasonic cleaner waiting for that to happen. But I did get 2 of these from a live stream back in May from an individual who bought an LC. The guy claimed it was working, sent him the computer, wouldn't turn on. Power supply was toast. Bought another power supply, again, claimed working. Powered on, power supply didn't work. So I have 2 power supplies from this individual that are completely hosed. They do not work. That sucks, but, you know, is what it is. That's the problem when you get old stuff and, you know, you expect it to work, because it's not going to work all the time. So let me put this one aside. And I actually left one of these upstairs, but the other power supply we're going to look at today is this. Well, not exactly this one. So one like this. Oh, God. These are like weapons. So this is mine. The Sony one is mine from a Macintosh 2 that I have. And it's filled with dust. And this is an Aztec one for my friend Bill. This is for his Macintosh 2 that I repaired a while back. I just want to replace the filter cap in here. So what I'll probably do is do that now, and then we'll go circle back to the LC power supplies, because this one is actually very clean inside. And Colin just did a great video about the Quadra 700. Recommend you check that out if you have not seen that already. And he services the power supply in his Quadra 700, but he makes an interesting point that the caps in his power supply looked great. There was, you know, really no need maybe at that point to replace them. He replaced them, and spoiler alert, when he, you know, did a test of the capacitors afterwards with the meter, all the caps read normal. Now, should you replace them just for peace of mind? Yeah, sure. But just goes to show you that not all the caps need to be replaced, but, you know, some of them do. These look beautiful in it. Really, I don't see any leakage or any problem at all. But it does have a refit cap that was about to explode. And it's in my trash bin. It's covered with dirt, but... ugh. But, yeah, that was that. And you can't see, but it has hairline cracks on it. Kind of. Anyway, that's a 250 volt 0.022 microfarad filter capacitor X2. So I thought, oh yeah, I have one of those, and I replaced the cap in here with a 0.22 microfarad. Now, would it make the biggest difference? Probably not. But since it's not mine, it's for a client, and I wanted to give it back to them in working condition, I'm going to replace it. So, no printers. No. Way too many. All right, let's get this out of the way. Chunk. And let's get this on the bench here. Also chunk. Now, these are mine, but we will be looking at those. Now, I do have a big box of capacitors here from DigiKey, although I ordered a bunch from DigiKey and Mauser. Both boxes came today. Although, crap, now that I think of it, we'll see if we have enough caps to do this repair, because my DigiKey order was split in 2, and this is only part of it, but we'll see what we can do. Pro tip, if you're using Mauser or DigiKey, they give you the option to put in like a customer reference number. And what I do is I write the system details for the caps that I'm ordering. So this says LC PSU TDK model 614-0003. So that way, when I have this little bag of caps among my sea of capacitors and I go 270 microfarad, 10 volts, what the heck did I get that for? I have a pretty good idea. So very handy. I discovered that last year when I started ordering big bulks of caps. And I'm like, I should have been doing this the whole time. So we'll see if we have all of them. But I'm hoping, I didn't even check because I'm an idiot. I didn't even check if we have the filter cap for this Aztec power supply. We should pick a card, any card. Here we go. Yay! A Lime style writer. I do have a Lime Epson Stylus Color 740, or i740 rather. Where the heck did I just put that? See, you got me talking. Here we go. Here's the filter cap. So these are the right ones for this system. Doesn't even say it on here, but yeah, they're 0.022 microfarad, and the voltage is not 250 like the original. It's it's 275. But, you know, it's close enough. So that's what we're going to be doing first. So let me move this aside. And open the damn thing. Which is fun. You're all going to see how much fun this is. And the camera above me does not want to work anymore because it's not plugged in. So you're going to have to deal with the single camera show here as I wobble it to get a screwdriver that I put behind it. And, oh, what the hell? What'd I do? Well, that was fun. Note, don't touch wires. Wires, angry computer make. Go. So, this power supply has a few things you want to note on it. 2 screws here. This is the Aztec model. There's the model number. All that fun stuff for you playing along at home. Now, when you remove these, as the flux goes flying, you will, if you want to take the board out, have to remove the fan and this connector here holding that in. So, just something to think about if you're going to be servicing these. Now, of course, you want to make sure you're not going to touch anything that you're not supposed to touch, because zappity zap zap will make you sad. Well, at least it'll make me sad because I'm the one that's touching it. I'm going to use one of these little thingamajigs to put all of the screws in, so I don't lose them. I have a LaserJet 5L or something like that, and it also works perfectly. Oh yeah, this is the fun part. Getting the metal up. So what I do is I use a blunt little poking tool like this, and I just get in the corner here. And I'm not really prying, I'm just suggesting that these metal tabs go up. This motion is not enough to bend this metal. It's very thick metal on this case. But I'm just going around the corners and just loosely suggesting, like, hey, you know, I got to get in here to service this. And eventually, I'll break off all of my fingernails and we'll get in there. So there we go. So as you can see, there's a lot going on in here. I mean, look at that. Did you see that? There's a lot of stuffs in there. I like these big caps that have their own warning labels on them. It's hard to see from the angle here, but see that red red label? Oh, caution! Risk of electric shock. Do not touch. Now, this is where the refit cap was. He says do not touch, and he shoves his fingers right in the board. This is where the refit capacitor was, that little black one. I replaced it, but I replaced it with the wrong one because I'm an idiot. And I only realized I replaced it with the wrong one when I put everything back together. Classic Steve. So what I'm going to do is bring this all out. So I have to remove this fan, and I have to remove this connector that's holding all the wires in. So we're not going to lick anything. We're not that stupid. But we're going to have to remove a lot of screws. This power supply is for a Macintosh 2. Also, probably for Macintosh 2X, Macintosh 2FX, and Macintosh 2F, I believe. Yeah, they had a few Macintosh 2s that use this chunky old power supply. Now, there is a Sony model, and there is an Aztec model. There might be a few others, but the ones I've had in my shop have been Aztec and Sony. So there you go. Trina, you be on your best behavior there. Cheese 'em crackers. Thank you, Apples Anonymous, yes. Alright. This fan is starting to get all wiggly here. How did you realize it was the wrong cap? Because I looked at the list of the caps I purchased online and referenced the one that's supposed to go in here and realized, oh yeah, that silly little decimal point is in the wrong position. That little rascal. And I did not turn it on. So, I mean, it could have probably been fine. It's a filter capacitor after all. You know, usually they don't have to be exact. But, you know, if I know the value, and I think the parts were like $1 each. And I had to order caps anyway, so. Figure, alright. Might as well replace it now than replace it with the wrong thing and have it, come bite me in the butt somehow. As he drops a washer into the depths of the power supply. Come on. Use the wrong tweezers to try and use for that, but I got it. Alright, so there was this little plastic hoop that just goes around this peg with this nut. So that's what I was undoing. And that just holds this here. But you could now, after you undo this, you could then move everything out of the way. So let me undo that. I don't know where I got Cheesem crackers from. I think it was South Park or something. Maybe something Butter says. I think that was it. He didn't say a curse word. He goes, Cheesem crackers or something silly like that. Alright, so this little piece comes off. And then this little grommet here. You just slide that around, and there you go. Now, you have some access to things inside of here. So, let me move the camera a little bit. Hopefully this won't glitch out on everyone again. No. Well, this is to remind you we are professional YouTubing whatever the heck here at Mac84. So yeah, you want to sponsor me, go right ahead. Enjoy. Alright, so we got access to the power supply now. I have to take out all these screws here. There's a few in these corners. Hey, Starbuck Tech, you want to donate a better camera grip? Be my freaking guest, man. Alright, so let's undo the LED lead and undo the fan lead without destroying our fingers entirely. There we go. All right. I mean, this one is in beautiful shape. I don't see a speck of corrosion or anything. It was a little dusty, but I was able to clear that out. All right. So this power supply actually has little boards with more caps though. Let me try and adjust slightly. There we go. Let's see. And as you'd expect, I'm building a recapping guide for it. So holy crap, you can see all the banding on the LED lights. Anyway. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate it. Yep, very much appreciated. You don't have to do that, but that is very, very kind of you. I do have a decent camera, but the stand is crap, so I do have to order one. They're like $20. I'm just lazy. Maybe I'll find one at the VCFE swap meet this weekend. Who knows? But here's a crude diagram. I'm sorry, I haven't had a chance to build it to scale. And we do see that there are these little boards here, and some of these boards do have capacitors on them. So I did try and note that. These were a real pain to see, but I was able to figure that out. So, that's my crude recapping diagram for this Aztec. It will be prettied up and going on the Mac84.net website. But, with that being said, let's remove these screws so we can reach that reefer capacitor and replace it. So, hopefully everyone is doing okay today. It is a Friday after all. I am super excited for the VCF swap meet. That's going on tomorrow, Saturday, in Wall, New Jersey. Go to vcfed.org for more information about their events. I believe it's like $5 buckaroos to get in. Well worth it for the amount of crap, treasures that you could come home with. And I'll probably be doing a little video because I always end up doing a little video. I do not intend to pick up anything miraculously large or anything like that, but you never know. People come along, they shove stuff in your car. Actually going to meet up with my good friend Tom to give him back his Quadra. If you saw the YouTube short I posted of the Quadra 950, that was his machine. Let's turn the screw. Come on, let's get out of there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, if there are cheap Mac portables at the swap meet, I'll pick them up. Again, mine aren't working. Not for a lack of trying. My goodness. My goodness. All right, put that over there. Oh, that's right. You're going to have a booth there, RetroFox. Well, maybe you will sell out of all of your stuff so early, you'll be able to go around and take pictures and videos. Now, I will be attempting to go around and taking photos and such, but I'm not nearly as prolific as you are when it comes to that. So I'll be a poor man's substitute. I really need to just get another overhead camera. See, I had one. I had a Logitech 4K, whatever I got locally, and would you believe it? The stupid thing doesn't work. It just glitches out, and I'm like, well, there goes that. Now my other plan was I got an iPhone that I was able to fix up, and it works great. It's iPhone 12. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to use this as my camera. It's going to be great. Blah, 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 blah. Well, my wife's phone is a piece of crap, and so she needs it. So, all right. So we're going to carefully sort of bend the metal here to lift this up. And now we have to guide this cable through here. So what I'm doing is I'm pushing this plastic. That's a very bad example. There we go. Pushing this like that. See? And now from the other edge, pushing that through. And all those crunchy sounds means it's working. And the fan could come out as well. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Oh, they always put these things in. Now this piece of plastic here, this goes where the fan gets screwed in. So that is okay to come out. There's a little piece of metal in here. That is a little grommet or whatever around the screw. Put that over there. Okay, sorry about that. Hey, Mike. All right, so let me, oh, that's too zoomed in. I can't even read anything. All right, yes, spork, spork, spork. All right, so got the fan out of there. I'm going to leave the LED plugged in because we don't have to really worry about that. I'm just going to sort of grab this. Now, we don't have to take the whole thing out because this part is I think, still sort of attached to here and everything, and we don't need to pull the whole thing out. But what I do need to do is just pull it out enough to replace that refit cap that I put in. And the board is pretty rigid, but if we're careful, there we go. You could sort of prop it up like this, and you could see all the lovely bits on the bottom, and it looks beautiful. I don't see anything wrong with it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna did I clip the leads on it? Yeah, I must have. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is turn on the old solder sucker, and get that refit cap off of there. I'll probably put it back in the parts bin because there's nothing wrong with it. Oh boy. Joe, this is the second time I've taken it apart, and it will be the second time I'm putting it back together. So, to you. You'll give you a raspberry. You wascally wabbit. Oh boy. 5200, 5300s were strange machines. Hey Brian, how's it going? Yeah, I think I have a 5400 or something like that. I forget. They're all very similar machines. All right, so I'm gonna grab the. I don't even need pliers. I can just stick my fingers in there, and we're just gonna melt the solder that I just put in the other day. That's on a ground plane. That's gonna be fun. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, that side's out. This peg is sort of pin is sort of sideways here. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's where I might need the pliers. Move! Come on, Clarice. I do have to clean poor Clarice here. She's all gummed up. There we go. Now that's a keeper, actually, even though the legs are stupid short. I'm going to put you over there to forget about. And now, speaking of forgetting, where do we put the new refit caps? Filter capacitors, or quote-unquote safety capacitors. The screws are right on the table, Trina, but thank you for the super chat. Yep! Your confidence in me is very reassuring. That being said, I just lost the damn replacement parts. They were on my desk a minute ago, and now, I don't know. How do those get in there? Oh, those are that's the other thing for the dealie. These are the octo couplers Bruce told me to buy. Octo coupler. Alright. I bet you they are like right in this region here, which you can't see. And I'm pointing to dumb things. Oh, come on, you idiot. You just had them on the thing. You just had them on the thing. Where did you put them? They were on the thing. Losing your marbles already, but that's okay, cause that's what people expect from a Mac 84 live stream. Boop boop. Nope, wrong thing. Sorry, I'm just losing my mind here for a moment here. Don't tap the cage. It'll just upset the animals. Oh, come on. Oh, shut up, Mike. Who wants to rewind the string and see where I put the stupid caps? Oh. I'm gonna check the box again. No, I did put them on the table. Pretty sure I did. Object permanence is not really my thing. Let's see if they fell in the trash can. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Nah, not that funny. I mean, it would be ironic, I guess. But alright, so I had a bag. It was a very tiny bag, and it went in a place with a thing. And this is why I'm losing my mind. Well, it's already lost. But, you know, if you answer me the riddles. Let's see, capacitors. Where's the capacitors? I probably put them, like, in a region over here. They're not in the Pro Speakers box. They're not under the Mac LC. I'm not sitting on them. At least I hope not. If you answer me these riddles through. Ah, darn it. I have to stand up. Probably just like right out of my peripheral vision. Well, let's see. I fiddled with the camera. The camera broke for a second, so that was fun. We all had a laugh. I moved these power supplies over here. No, it's not those. Alright, I think the capacitor elves, or the little capacitor fairies that migrated over on the package that Bruce sent a while back, is in full force. Because where the hell did they go? Oh boy. Well, hopefully everyone has wow, I can't even make small talk while I try and distract you all to do something while I'm looking for the dang thing I just had in my hand. That was embarrassing. What are you gonna do? Oh, you know, I probably shoved them back in this bag mindlessly. Huh? Let's see. Let's see. No. Damn it. You know what, Trina? You brought this on yourself. That was bad luck. You did this to me. This is all your fault. I had it. Here they are. They're in this stupid box. Yeah, put things back in the box, Steven. You won't lose them that way. Shut up, Steven. I know what I'm doing, Steven. Alright. Hey, Mr. Macintosh. Welcome to whatever the hell this is. Alright. We finally found our reefer cap. I put it on the desk. Don't jinx it this time, Trina. Alright. So, we have our little filter cap. And just to compare the size of the previous one. That was there. Look at the size of that. It's tiny. Little tiny guy. Alright, so hopefully no, I'm gonna have to braid some of that solder off of there. Because I think yeah, this is jammed. I'm not gonna be able to, I don't have the tool handy to declog it, because why would I keep anything in the right place? Oh, God. I remember where it was like 3 desk cleanings ago. But, you know, who has time to remember things like that? Exactly. So, we're just going to wait for the normal soldering iron to warm up, and I'll just wick away this like I did previously. And no one will be the wiser. Beep! Oh, boy. Fun times. Fun times. It's not one thing, it's another thing. There we go. It's pretty good. I don't think that completely did it. But I can see for, oh, actually, yeah, that might work. Okay, let's carefully position this. Now, there are actually there's actually two spots, and since this reefer cap is smaller, I'm going to use the smaller spot here, so I don't have to bend the legs as much. But that's something that Apple does with their boards from time to time, especially these older ones. They'll have spots for similar style components. Maybe different capacitor sizes or styles. Either your axial or your solid state, surface mount, whatever's. Yeah, they were known to do that from time to time. There we go. You can barely see it because of the focus of everything, but we have the legs through. So now we're going to hold that in place, and we're going to bend the legs like that. So they're not going to go anywhere. I'm going to put a little dab of flux. Hey, Sol. Hope to see you tomorrow. And, yeah. Should be okay. We're going to add a liberal amount of solder. I think that's pretty good. Bringing anything? No. Last time I tried to sell anything, nobody bought my crap, and I ended up just like sitting at the table the whole time. So, not yet. Not this year. Maybe next year. We'll see. All right. So, that's our reefer cap installed in this Aztec power supply. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do the opposite of what we did before. This, put it all back together. Now, I believe the way this fan goes back, it just sort of, yeah, like that. So, what you want to do is have this part with like these little pegs and stuff. That goes towards the metal of the case. So, we're going to put that down there. Carefully slide this in. It's a big bulky board, so it's going to take me a second to get this in there properly. There we go. And this has to sort of slide back in. Oh, that's getting caught on the screw post. So I'm going to lift that up a little bit. Come on. There we go. All right. That's better. so what we're going to do first, oopsie, there goes the flux. Whee! We're going to put our screws back in, which I didn't lose. Thank you, Trina, for your vote of confidence. Whoops. That serves me right. It's bad mouthing Trina. And I dropped the screw inside the power supply. Fun times. Good thing this hasn't been powered on recently. I don't think I've powered this one on in a year or so. Oh, come on. Good thing you can't see what I'm trying to do. Alright. Perfecto. You always want to be safe when you're working inside of the blah 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 blah. So don't touch the thing if you don't know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, don't do the thing. So on and so forth. Be safe and so on. Oh, if this was a game of operation, the patient would have died 20 minutes ago. And I would have been like, oh, Wells, you can't catch 'em all. Yeah, one of those. Ah, poopy. Every time I respond to you, Trina, I drop a screw. I'm not talking to you for the rest of the stream. It's nothing personal. Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's always fun when you have to, like, put the screw in a certain spot. There we go. Nope, nope. That's, no, don't, no. I mean, the screwdriver is kind of magnetized, but it's not. There we go. All right. Let's see if we could pull this up a little bit. There we go. Better understanding of what the heck I'm doing. So, okay. Got 2 more screws to go. Over here. Oh, poopy. It's just these little washers. These little things that the screws go around. I mean, they're not required, but you know what? It was in there, so I'm going to put it back where it was. And I could use tweezers, I guess. It's like so extra. There we go. This power supply better work after this. I actually do not have the machine handy to test it, so we'll have to do that afterwards. But I do have an LC handy to test the LC power supply, so we will be able to do those. Mr. Bean. Alright, and this screw is also in an annoying spot all the way over here. Oh, there's a little capacitor there that I didn't account for. How about that? What value are you, mystery purple capacitor? C23. Well, let's write that down on the thingamajig. C23. Where's my pen? You stole my pen. How dare you? C23. So that's there. Now, the fun part of finding... Of course, I put everything back in the damn case. Can't even read it. Oh, gosh. So much dust. Well, it's just one tiny little capacitor. Come on. This is cruel. Well, I can see the writing, but there's no way I'm able to make that out. It's like overshadowed by these big capacitors. Maybe if I got my phone and used it as a flashlight. It might be a polymer cap. It's purple. I see a 2, and then under it's a 6. Very partial numbers here. Oh, God. It's like, you know, you're in the jungle and you're hacking away at vines and stuff. All right, this is a 22 microfarad. Oh, what the hell is that number under there? 16 volts. Don't ask me what polarity it is or anything, 'cause I don't know. 22 UF, 16 volts. And I'm going to take a picture of that because I don't think I got that in my previous pictures. It's a crummy picture, but it's going to have to do because that's the only one I can get. Alright. Well, it's a good thing that screw didn't want to go in because my recapping guide would have been incomplete. Not that I'm going to have to recap one of these anytime soon. I sincerely hope not. Oh, just no. You dumb screw. Come on, just go there. Thank you. Alrighty, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7 more screws to go when this little nut to go in. So first we have to put the fan back in and reconnect the wires for the LED and for the fan. And I'm getting a toll-free call. That's nice. Alright, so the wire from the fan is red and black. So that's easy to identify. And the LED fan is that one. So we can... Well, let's place this where we have to place it first. I believe it was like this, yes. Panaflow DC brushless fan. Oh, I have to do it this way. You couldn't have made that clearance any tighter, Apple? Like, really? Ow. Smart thing would have been to put the fan in before put everything else in, but you all know what type of logic and common sense that requires, and we have no time for such nonsense around here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this is for the fan, so I'm going to actually have to use these because there's no way my little fingers and fit there. Perfecto. And this goes in a similar way. And these are keyed with the plastic, so they can only really go in one way. And the board, the little top board here, is where the LED goes. And then below that, behind there, that's where the fan connection goes. And they're both labeled, at least on this one. So we got that going for us. Let me just adjust this little plastic housing here because it's like slightly under the board. I don't want that like that. We want this under the fan so then we can screw everything back in. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these screws. I'm going to put it through the back here. Just to sort of catch that. This is very entertaining, I know, because you can't see what I'm doing, because I could barely see what I'm doing. So how could you possibly see what I'm on. What are you doing? Why can't I maneuver this properly? And this fan is square, so that, unless I have the bracket in, no, that's fine. Oh, boy. This does not want to budge an inch. Maybe that this fan is not square. Maybe it's slightly rectangular, which would mean I have to twist this stupid piece of plastic. How the hell am I going to do that? This is why I hate power supplies. Like this metal thing. This just juts out here and covers where the fan is. Was that really necessary? I'm just going to go and just bend it. You know, no, I'm not. It's not mine. Be gentle. You have to control your anger, Steve. Yes, I will be at the swap meet tomorrow. Hopefully the weather's decent. I've had really crummy luck with the weather these past, like, 9 weekends or something ridiculous like that. Alright, let's see. No, yeah, that's all lines up. Alright, so what we're going to do here, so I'm going to put the screws in there. I'm going to put one there, and I'm going to put the other one over here. And I'm just going to let the, let gravity do its work here. Oh, see, that's why, because it's upside down, because, you know, I'm an idiot. Alright, there we go. One person was very concerned that I called myself an idiot in a live stream like a year and a half ago. They're like, no, you're all right. You know, everyone makes mistakes. You know, why are you so hard on yourself? That's the joke. It's a joke. I'm not, that's not realistic. All right, let's try and figure this out again. So much fun. And now you know why I never want to take any of these apart ever again. Steven, the world depends on you fixing this power supply. Well, you know, it was a good civilization that we had going there for a while, wasn't it? Yeah. Maybe it's about time to just, you know, pack it in. Oh, thank you, Trina. Force the fan in, you should. Yes. Thank you for the super chat, Trina. Greatly appreciated. That box full of dead hard drives you sent should arrive, I believe, Monday. So I got that to look forward to. So if you had watched any of Trina's streams, she got a box of stuff, and there was a feeding frenzy of geeks of all the goodies that she found in the box. And she sent me a bunch of dead hard drives and cables and junk, which was very kind of her. But what was funny is that through the postal carrier, they were like, well, here's your tracking number, have fun. And then so I just, went to check the number a few days later, and it said, problem, call carrier. So I said, hey, Trina, heads up. I don't know what they mean, but it says there's a problem. So she called up, and they're like, yeah, there's either a problem with it or there's not. And, we'll probably have that figured out, before November 17th. And I'm like, well, very happy to know that the Canadian Postal Service is just as helpful and as efficient as the United States Postal Service. Yeah, there may or may not be a problem. We don't have enough information to know this yet. Then why did your system flag it? Well, there may or may not be a problem, Replace power and find G5 iMac. Lasted only 2 weeks. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I know there was a recall for those iMac power supplies. There's a friend of mine had a problem with his iMac. I had to drive him to the Apple store to get it all sorted out. Fun times. Not really fun, but you know. Again, the sarcasm I'm so famous for. Alright. Fan goes into place. LED goes into place. Now, before we forget, let's put this cable back into place. Oh, I hope it fits. Because if I had to put this in before the board, I'm just going to give up right now. That should be okay. Alright, so we have this little grommet guy. Got to kind of sort of go like that too. And this little plastic guy has to pop up and go here, but there's like a bunch of washers. And so this metal one goes first. Then comes this plastic. Then another metal one. Then another metal one. Then we had a little end cap fella there, which fell right in the trash can. It's a good thing I had that trash can under there, or it could have spiraled uncontrollably somewhere. I don't know. I clench my legs to catch any of these stupid things falling. All right. So that's on there a little bit. I'm just going to tighten it. I mean, there's the whole point of this bolt and everything is just to hold this wire harness. So, you know, there's some strain relief. But it should be okay. So if you ever wanted to know how to service one of these power supplies, or at least open the darn thing, hopefully that has been insightful to you. So I'm going to put this back on there. You cut a wire, flew straight in the air, never be seen again. Well, I was fixing a Sega CDX, and I had to replace a spring. And I took the spring off of the door, and it flew across the apartment into a bit of the carpet. And I don't think I ever saw that spring again. Alrighty. That's all good. We take our metal case, which I believe went something along the lines like that. Or was the other way around? Maybe. Kinda. So, no. It would have been great if you took a photo of it earlier, Stephen. You could have realized what you were doing. But no, that would make too much sense. Yeah, no, this is the way it goes. All right. The 6100s? They're okay. I mean, they're really slow. I mean, they were the low end. They were the low end of the first wave of Power Macs, so. Oh, come on. There we go. So, you know, nothing to write home about. My cousin had one, which he gave to me, which I think I still have, because I don't throw anything away. And reason he gave it to me and he went to get a PC because the power supply died in it. So they were sucky even back then, huh? There we go. This is sort of spring-loaded at the end. It's like bent metal, so let's try to get that back in. Yeah, I haven't recapped any of my Power Macs yet. I haven't had the time, to be honest. I might be lying. Maybe I can't remember one, but that's going to be fun. They forgot to make it crappy. Alright, well. There she is. All back together in about one piece. So there you have it. That's how you take apart and replace the reefer cap of an Aztec power supply. Yay! Alright, so I'm going to put that aside. I'm going to go upstairs and grab my water bottle. And I'm also going to grab the LC power supply I left upstairs. So I'm going to put on the Be Right Back music, and you could groove out to that for a moment. Get yourself a drink, make yourself cozy. And as the message says, I'll be right back. Name your favorite 68K Macintosh. Garth's is the Quadra 605, but he also likes the Quadra 630. Ask me how I know this. Secrets. Hey, Quicksilver, how's it going? And hello to anybody else I forgot to say hello to. As we found out before by me misplacing capacitors in the box I just took them out from, my brain ain't right sometime. So, alright, the first power supply we have here is a TDK that I marked good. Well, this one still has the caps in it. Well, let's remove those. I think it works, but I think it also worked only sometimes. And let's be brutally honest, the LCs ain't the best of the bunch here. So, it's probably time to get that all fixed up. Huh? There we go. 475 is a good one too. Alright, so try and do this again. Now this is my own. And generally speaking, so this is what, the TDK model? Yeah, this is a TDK 6140003. Generally speaking, you do not need to replace this big cap here or the small accompanying cap. Now, on one of these, on the Aztec one, that cap was disgusting. Usually these are okay. The problem is they also don't make new ones of these. So this is a 180 microfarad. They don't usually make those values anymore, apparently. But you could find suitable ones. I think Console 5 has some suggestions. But, yeah. That's exciting, Kai. Alright, so let's get these caps out. Fun part is just guessing where to start mooing. Oh, that's fishy. Yep, that needed to be replaced. Oh, God. Oh, it's terrible. It's still stuck in there a little bit. I have to clean this, but we'll make do, huh? Oh, that smells awful. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, I was going to hold this up to the camera so you could smell. Is your fume extractor on? No, because I need it to wake me up. I mean, that one wasn't too bad. But it stinks like crazy. That can't be good. Alright, let's try this sucker. Oh yeah, that one's pretty nasty too. We'll get some close-ups of these in a bit. Let's just get these off the board. That one wasn't too bad, but yeah, still leaky. Oh boy. Got my work cut out for me tonight, don't I? That's right, Steven. I'm pretty sure the sucking is not working on this. Mind out of the gutter, Trina. You lousy capacitors. What are you stuck on? Boo. Oh, that just ripped some of the solder mask off. Neat. Take a look at that under the microscope. Take a look at this. This is definitely an oopsie, but hey, it's my board, so who the hell cares? I do. I'm going to sue myself. Get that focus, then we'll switch on over. You see that there? And watch what happens when I fiddle with this capacitor. You're probably not going to be able to see it, but you see that? That's broke off the whole pad there. Oh well. All's well that ends well. That little bit of a clip there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's take a look at one of these caps. See, it just started leaking. Yeah, it's not terrible, but yeah, not ideal. So, yay! Let's see. Let me see if I actually do have the little tools for this thingamajig. I thought I did. Give me 1 second. I'm just walking to the other side of the basement. Oh boy. The last time I used this little parts drawer organizer, my desk was in another spot in this basement. But I think those things are in here to clean the solder sucker. They could also be in the other one that's identical to this that is right above over there, which I should have looked at first, but it's got a processor in there. Got all sorts of goodies. A USB drive, a keychain, ROM sim of some type. Yeah, I don't think a FireWire 800 to 400 adapter, which was brand new, did not work. So I got that going for me. A DVI to VGA with the VGA falling off. Because that's important to keep. What happened to this poor chip? Oof. Hope that wasn't important. I got some sound chips in here. Well, must be in the other one. What kind of CPU was in that drawer? Probably something I took out of something. 68040 40 megahertz. I believe that is from my Quadra. Put you back in there for safekeeping. That's why it's in a special drawer. Alright, let's look in that drawer. So exciting. Will it be there? Will it not be there? Who knows? Well, it's not casually lying around. I know what was in there. No. I swear it was like... It wasn't one of these. Got a paper clip, that might work. Use a paper clip. Oh boy. Yeah, I bought some of the like 30 or 25 megahertz ones a while back. Can't really get them anymore at a decent price, and they're probably all fakes. Or broken. Yeah. Get out of there, please. Let's see if that works now. There's another capacitor. Yeah, I think that's doing better. Was it actually a capacitor I was sucking up? Maybe. Who knows? Pull on some other poor component. I was like, I don't need to be replaced. Please, for the love of God, leave me alone. Sorry, sir, you're coming with me. Alright, it's always fun trying to figure out what's what. Well, I think that was it. Something smells a little funny here. Let's see. What am I hoping to find tomorrow? I don't know. It's just one of the things I'm not really like looking for anything in particular. It's always fun to go, you know? I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not... Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, now why the hell isn't that capacitor coming out? That doesn't make any sense. Let me grab the other one next to it. That's so it should be... Which one is this one? Oh, come on. Give me a break, man. I'm a little confused. Oh, maybe it just doesn't want to come out. Oh, yeah, there's some of this dumb glue stuff holding it in. Sorry. Yeah, I should be able to do a little video. Just don't want to break the darn thing again. But what can you do? There we go. That made it worse. And it's still a little jammed. It's not helping. Yes, Eric, we are messing with a TDK branded LC power supply. And I got the caps in. At least I think I got them in. I forgot to check if all of the right ones came in. Why isn't this going? It's right there, right next to this, right next to that thing. So it should be this guy and this guy. What the blazes is going on here? Well, we're just gonna keep trying and cursing at it until it works, because that's like all I can do. There we go. Sometimes it's just like the smallest little bit of solder that's just like does not want to let go. It's like, look, buddy, your friends are leaking. You're probably gonna leak soon. Get out there. Ooh, that was a leaky boy. Fun, fun, fun. All right, let's get this one. Oof, that's a stinky one too. Alright, we have 2 caps left to remove. That made things worse. How about that? I just have to manually get those out because the solder sucker is not sucking as well as it used to. I have to clean it. Alright. I believe this one is right there. Sorry. Alright, let's turn that off. Where's the thingamajig? Oh, have fun with that, Eric. Those are always fun. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have problems with the other one. It's just that it's clogged. It's not making the same noise as it was before. It's just I'm being evil to it. That's all right. There we go. And that cap was freed from its mortal coil. And we have this cap here. This is a different kind of old cap smell. Not as fishy, but it's very potent. It's like a plasticky burning smell, kind of. Like a weird chemical smell. Fun times. Alright, now we have all those disgusting caps off. Well, except for the one next to that. But let's take a look. Let's make sure I actually have the caps I thought I had. Because I did buy them, but they had to ship them in 2 separate orders because I buy too many caps. So, roll call with our caps. We need 1 270 microfarad 10 volt, 2 270 25s, 3 1010s, 1 5625, 1 4725. The one we shouldn't need to replace is a 180 385, which I do not have, and an 8.250, which I think I do have. So, let's take a look-see. These are LC TDK. These are the 270 25, so we have those. These are the LC Aztec, so no. These are the TDK. These are the 1010s, so we got those. And these are also the TDK. These are the 8.250, so that's the small one that we should need to replace. This is also the TDK. This is the 27010s, so we have those. So we have so far the 1000s, both of the 270s, so we just need the 56 and the 47. That's for the Aztec, so that's not good. That's also for the Aztec, so that's not good. That's also for the Aztec, that's not good. Crap, that's also for the Aztec, that's not good. And this is the 5625, so we're missing a 4725, unfortunately. Which is a bummer, because we can't fully replace the caps because my DigiKey order was split in two. And I believe the next one is coming on Monday. Well, son of a... I mean, I might have a 4725 somewhere. That seems like a value I may have. But... so the 4725, good. That's in a spot over here. Over there. So we can actually do some partial replacing here. So what we'll have to do first is clean this up. So let's get this under the microscope. And let's see how good or bad this is, huh? Button. Oh no, Eric had an error. Let's scroll up. Back from blue screen of death. Oh noes. Yeah, Eric, Colin just did a video on his Quadra 700, did a cap list of his particular power supply. So, faulty hardware, corrupted page. Well, that sounds fun. All right, so let's take a look. Yeah, it was leaking. It's not the worst I've seen, but yeah, that's leaking. Let's start cleaning that up, huh? Especially if you have education discount. If you know somebody with education discount, the Mini is even more affordable by 100 smackaroos. But I wouldn't buy anything until Tuesday. Apple has a Mac-centric event. Who knows what they're releasing. Microscope cleaning, action. I'm not going to be able to get every crevice like in the vias and stuff, but you know what? I can do my best. But you could see, look at all that. No, you can't see because I have to lower it. Look at all that goo. That's lovely, huh? Hey, Jack, how's it going? So we're just cleaning up where these new caps have to go. What I'll probably do is clean up some of these heads as well. While we're here, while we're upside down. Wow, you cannot see a thing. I guess I have to raise the microscope up. Ugh. I use 99 when it's available. Sometimes I gotta settle for 91. All right. That's a little bit better, huh? As you can see, some of these are still clogged up. So, let me get those sorted. Just want to make it easier for us to replace our capacitors. Yeah, that one, this one does not need to be like that. Reflow that. That's the thing, whenever you're removing something from the bottom, it's sometimes hard to gauge exactly which one you're removing. There we go. Unimplemented trap! Please reboot. Yes, I did make a shirt of that because I thought it was pretty funny. I shared it with one of my dorky Mac friends and they laughed. And I'm like, okay, well, that's going on a thing. I should trim this and I should also put flux on the board. And I will do that in a moment. Because that is why I'm getting all these solder streaks. Flux it up. Flux it up. Flux it up. Now look at that. All the solder is going, well, into one spot. And I have to remove it again because I put it in the wrong spot because I'm an idiot. And I'll clean those up when I put new caps on. But again, flux. What a difference that makes, huh? Okay, what else? What else? Kind of broke that one, didn't I? If I'm going to reflow you, I'll reflow your partner. Why not? Alright, so let's at least put the caps on that we can. Then the fume extractor is right here. Go on. Go! And if anyone complains of the loud noise, well, too darn bad. Alright, so we have our 5625. And according to our little guide, that goes there. So, ooh, look at all the pretty color capacitors. I want to thank my friend Bruce at Brankus Creations for tipping me off to this brand. What is it? Wolf something? Worth Electronics Incorporated. Because apparently the specific capacitor values and such for some of these power supplies and these old Mac things are getting harder and harder to find, but this company is still making them and spending about $200 something $30 in caps. Hopefully I've suggested to them to keep making these, but as the first time I've seen them as, you know, as a name from, like, you know, hey look, you only got 3 choices, here's one of the names. And I was like, oh, I wonder if they're any good. And Bruce is like, oh yeah, no, they're good, so I trust them. No worries, so I'll see you later. Alright, so this goes there. Right below that big old fat one there. Okay. It's interesting that the polarity is not really mentioned on the board, so I am super glad that I took notice when I removed these. Alright, so let's hope I was right. No, I'm not going to set. Well, yeah, what? Might as well solder them because I already put all the work into it. I won't clip it just yet because I want to confirm the polarity and everything. I cannot. The stupid soldering fume extractor is in the way of me adjusting these knobs here. Alright, so I believe that big thick stripe on the PCB means negative. Yes. Alright, so that's good. Alright, so the next one here, we have 3 of them. 1000 microfarad, 10 volts. So let's put those in. Yeah, look how many I had to order. It's a lot of capacitors. Oh. Partially because I have a bunch of these power supplies to do myself, so I do have some clients that did ship me LC power supplies I still have to fix up. But I have a bunch of my own. I have a bunch of LCs and had like 2 working power supplies. So I was always shifting between them. So I was like, oh, I'll recap that later. Oh, I'll recap that later. I'll order those caps another day. Well, that day was a few days ago. And those caps have finally come home to roost. Yes, stripe is negative, yes. Sometimes getting this tape and cardboard off the bottom of these caps can be frustrating. Alright, so let's get all this cardboard junk off first. And if you have a Dynacomp or Dynacomp, however you pronounce it, whatever, I think it's Dynacomp. If you have a Dynacomp branded LC power supply, let me know. I want to make a recapping guide for it, and I have one of them, but there's another model that I don't have. So if you have one, let me know. Be very interested in you opening up and taking some pictures inside. All right. Put this fella back in there. And this other one in the corner is the same. Alright. Yeah, I could just clip them above the paper, but... Alright, so those are in. Now I need 2 of the 270-25s. Close this so I don't lose it. The same goes for this, as the caps fly out of the thing. I know what you were doing there, Garth. No, I was not subtly poking you. Anybody. Alright, so that was those ones. Put those back in the box. So done with those today. I like how they sent bubble wrap with this one. That's the only one they put bubble wrap around. 270-25. That's what we need. Like, you know, these were special. Alright, so these are 270-25. We need 2 of these. And you know what? I am just going to clip them above the tape. So there. Whoever suggested that, I did the thing. But you might not be able to understand it. As long as there's some English in there, yeah, I could walk through the rest. Alrighty, and then the other one goes all the way up top. Oh, well, Shulfox, I would like you, if you have some time, to confirm a capacitor inside of there. But there's absolutely no rush. 99% certain I have the right one in the diagram that I'm building. But it would be appreciated if you wanted to open up and take a peek. Alrighty, so that's good. And the whole reason I'm asking is because I just want to be able to make available recapping guides that are accurate. There's nothing worse than when you're like, oh, okay, I'll just get caps for this. And like, wait, what? And what I did do is I measured. Like, okay, what's the height, what's the width tolerance, and all that stuff. So, you know, as long as you follow that, you should be in good shape. They are red. They are a reddish. The camera may be like making them look pink, but they are red, at least to my eyes. Come on, fume extractor, what are you doing? Just really shove you in there. Yeah, that broke away. Yeah. That's kind of no. We're gonna have to fix that. It's no good. At least it's mine, so I could care less, really. as long as it works. So I'll probably just do is scrape away this. All right. We'll just extend that pad a little bit. And then that's close enough now, isn't it? Steven, why did your power supply not work? Oh no, I bent the pin, I shoved the thing in the dealie. Let's see if these will actually cut that. There we go. That'll do. Zappy zaps. I hope to avoid those today, Garth. Well, I just want to make sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Zoom out now. Yeah, that's scary, Garth. I would like none of that, please. Thank you. Then Steven will poop his pants in the stream. I'll have to remember my defensive driving course. That's a throwback. I think that's all of them. Okay, except that over there, and then what was going on over there? No, we have 2 more to put in. Okay, cool. 4-star. Oh, I forgot to do one because I'm an idiot. How about that? That's 2 zoomed in. 2 zoomed in. Extraordinarily bad idea. Hershey Kisses. The thing is, you want to cut these leads pretty short because you don't want them touching anything they're not supposed to touch. And you know, when things get hot, they expand and they contrast slightly, but usually should be okay with the tolerances of this stuff. Hope everyone is having a good day today. At least here it's a Friday, so hooray! Weekend time! Now, I don't know if that... Well, no, that's all in the same thing. That should be able to touch that without being problematic. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so I fixed that. So I have 2 more caps to go. One of which I may not have, but we'll see. So these are the 2 7010s. So that's what we have next. And we are missing the 47 microfarad 25 volt. I will see if I just happen to have one in my magic bag of capacitors. But if not, we'll just have to wait because DigiKey split my order. Not my fault. I paid for the rush shipping and everything. And they're like, oh, well, don't worry. We handled the shipping on the second order. But I would expect you to. I paid. It's like, come on. Old man yells at the sky. Or cloud. Well, it's not as bad as that time my pal Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. Like, subscribe, wow, do all the things. He ordered a bunch of stuff from Mauser. I think he just like disappeared. It's like, well, that sucks. And it's not like he ordered an insignificant amount of stuff from them either. But, well, that's the thing. Mauser did not have some of them in stock, so that's why. Wow, these, look at these. They're not even cutting good. Need my other pair. Mauser didn't have a lot of them in stock, so I placed 2 orders, one from Mauser and one from DigiKey. And I actually usually order from Mauser, but a lot of their stuff was not in stock. I'm like, all right, I'll have to look elsewhere. Oh wow, there we go. I have a better pair of clippers. I just don't know where the heck they are. Whenever I calculate something in Newark, the frickin' shipping is insane, and the lead time is nuts. But maybe I'm just ordering from the wrong thing. Who knows? All right. So we're missing one cap. Let me look. See if let me see what I got in stack. So 4725. Well, you know what? I can actually save myself time. Go to Mauser.com and see if I ever ordered a 4725. Because that'll tell me. What's nice is if you go to your order history, which you can't do on your mobile phone, which is the stupidest thing in the world. But if you go to the mobile history and you type in like 47 UF under part history, I can see I got a 4735, 4716, 4725 Panasonic. What type of a cap was that? Is that a... That's electrolytic. 5,000 hour. I ordered... How many of those? I ordered 10 of them on February 21st. Well, might be in this box. So, Panasonic. 4725. 4725. Here they are. How about that? And look at that. LC power supply. So I did remember this. I did do a partial order for one revision of the LC power supply. And look at that. Came back to save me. 6 days before your birthday. Well, if I don't see you then, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Joe. Right, this capacitor won't match the red color of the rest of them, but whatever. Whatever. Don't tell it. It will just make it sad. Alright, so this goes there. Oh, it's in February. I'm half reading the chat. Sorry. But happy... oh, well... My cutters landed in my lap, then went in the trash can. How about that? You meant the order date of when I was ordering things. See, I don't pay that much attention. I have what they call a short attention span. Squirrel! I want to paint it black. Nice. Can I get my... There we go. Alrighty, so should I replace... Let's take a little bit of an informal poll, yes or no. Should I replace that 8.2 microfarad cap that you normally don't need to replace? I guess we could see if it's stinky or not. I mean, this is my own, it's not a client's, but... I don't know. Doesn't look stinky. I mean, I bought the caps. Might as well use them, right? I want Bruce's opinion on the subject. Wake up, Bruce. Wake up, Bruce. I have to find them all over again. 8.2. Here they are. I bought 15 of them. So, I'll just remove this cap the manual way. So it's this and that, I believe. Oh, Showfox. Excellent. So, if you look at the capacitor next to the big-ass one, that's the official term, by the way, the big-ass capacitor, I believe it's 33 microfarads. Can you confirm it's 33 microfarads? I think it's like 35 volts. That would be like the equivalent to, here's the big-ass cap. It's like right here or something like that. Can you see what the value on that is? I'd just like to confirm. And if you could get like a nice picture, like a above picture, like sort of what I show in my diagrams, if you send me a nice pretty picture, your name is going on my website, buddy. Because that would be very helpful. So I believe it's a 35, but I've had someone who claimed it was a 22. In fact, I'll send you a DM on Discord with my draft guide. You can tell me if they match. C9, yes, I believe it is. You sunk my battleship. Is that, did I decided the right one? Yes, I did. All right. Well, that is gone. So let's put in a fresh one. Putting these back in the bag so I do not lose them immediately. Oh boy. Have you, or working on a guide for... I don't think I have that exactly, but I believe Colin of This Does Not Compute just did a video on his Quadra 700. And let me check his video, and you also check the video too, because I believe he had a similar power supply. Let's read it off. His is an Aztec model. His is AA15831. So yours is an 830. Yeah, so... Oh, thank you very much, Showfox. That is amazing. Thank you. K-Mac, I don't think I have that... Well, hold on. I have one right behind me. Let's see. No, mine's a Delta Electronics. How about that? I'm pretty sure I have a few others. I'm going to take a screenshot of that number. Nobody has them, but I wrote down the values, but no pictures. Okay. Well, at least for your own reference, hopefully you have what you need there, but I will add that to my list Because that's the thing. Like, somebody will be like, oh, yeah, I got the LC power supply dealie. And I'm like, oh, great. Oh, wait, it's a different one. Because there are so many different revisions. So, you know. The more stuff we could document, the better. Before these all crap out, huh? Alright. So what went there? Nothing, huh? Alrighty. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, if you're recapping, if you could take pictures, send them to me. I'll be happy to put them on my website, or you can put them on yours. But yeah, that's the thing. Console 5 is great. I love the list of caps that they have. They have no diagrams, and I actually offered to put some diagrams on their site for an Atari when I was working on one ages ago, and I never heard back. So I don't know if they just like don't care, or they don't want to add it to their wiki or what. But it's like, that's why I make the visual guides, because like it's one thing to tell somebody, okay, here's the caps you got to buy. And here's like the number and the position and all that stuff. But a visual helps so much because, especially if you're new to this, it's very easy to confuse them. Heck, I still confuse them. And also, like, just to have a visual of like, oh wait, which was that one? Which polarity did that go to? You know, I don't know. That's the way I work, the way I think. Visuals are always super helpful. So. Alright. Oh, something fell on the ground. There you go, Last Carbon has an Aztec. Alright, so this one is all recapped. You can turn off my soldering thing. We can turn off the fume extractor. It's a bit quieter now. I guess now we have to be brave and test it, huh? Alright, so go in, please. Oh, wait, no. That's not supposed to go like that. It's supposed to go like this. Just going to see if any of these cables need to be touched up. Oh, those look okay. Alright, so this goes in like this. This goes in like that. How about that? It all fits, even with the caps and everything. Oh, and I didn't even check the polarity. Like, I usually do my little test. Alright, so let's do my visual test here. Alright, so positive is up there. But wait, huh? What? Did I do that one wrong? Poopy. Hold on, let me zoom into this. Okay, good. Whew, got scared. Alright, that's good, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. And that's good. Okay, so just triple checking. We should be all sorted on this. And everything looks like it's okay. We're also just going to check that we didn't bridge anything. We're going to clean that a little bit. That's a little. I could use a little brush. Where's the toothbrush? Did that fall on the floor again? Probably. It's a good place for a toothbrush. On the floor. Everything's looking pretty good. So I'm going to put this back. As I get this like thermal compound all over my fingers. Finger licking good. No, don't lick that. I don't advise it. Alright, and then I have no, there they are. I have the shells for them. So I just need to put that back on. Here is that. Well, that's not right. Hold, please. Okay, so we have this with the plastic dealie. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, hey, Greg. Greg woke up. Thank you for the membership thingamajigs. David got a membership. Yeah. Reminds me when I recap my Performa power supply. Yes, fun times. Yeah, this is like there's like a thermal compound or something. That's great. Yes, great. Hopefully, I could just get. Oh, I see. Well, how's that supposed to work? If that's like that, no, that's not how it's supposed to work. This is supposed to go like that. The plastic protects things from touching things. Plastic is important. See? I sure hope I'm putting this together right. I mean, it's mine, but still. Well, it snapped all back together. So I got that going for me. Watch, it'll blow up in my face. Alright, well. Time to get an LC, I guess. And push my luck, huh? So I have an LC here. This is an LC1. So if it really dies, I'll just beg Garth for one of his 20. Oh boy. Alright, so this one is also needs to be recapped. And this is the Aztec one. I'll put that over there. So this is the one that I wrote good on with the check mark. I got this with the Performa 430 on April of 2019. Free LC comes with bonus floppy drive. Oh boy. There's a little bit of rust on here, but so is there is on the bottom of the case. Look at all this. That's great. That's super. Alright. Well, either this is going to go really well, or this is going to go really bad. I am pretty confident this will be okay. I am also going to stand up from my chair, just in case. I don't know, I just get so, like, weirded out sometimes with electricity stuff. Oh, boy. Alright, we got our VRAM, got everything in. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Yay! Alright. So that's a successful recap. How about that? And no, I'm not going to press my luck and leave it on for a while. I'm not that confident. Alright. Recapped. I have to get my stickers onto there, but at least I'll put a little smiley face. There we go. See? We're all professional here. Anticlimax. That was my first time doing one of these, so yay! Alright, Mr. LC. You can go back over here now. Oh. Yeah, so unfortunately I'm missing some of the caps to do the rest of these. Thank you for the super chat, Greg. Yep. But let's see when that DigiKey order is supposed to come. They split it in two. So they split that order in two. How long have I been streaming here for? Oh, like an hour or so. 2 hours. My goodness. That's why I'm feeling a little bit. Ugh. All right, let's check. DigiKey orders. Okay, come on. You can load your website with all the details here. There we go. Alright, so this one has been shipped. And our tracking number is here. Let's see when it says it's going to get here. Shipment set to FedEx. Well, alright, Monday. Alright, so we'll probably have that Monday. Alright, that's not too bad. Well, still got 50 of you watching, so might as well do something, huh? Let's press our luck with a PowerBook, huh? I have this bad boy here. Oh, I hate taking apart PowerBooks, but you know what? I don't know. Oh, that plastic is all cracked too. Oh, what a pile of crap. Maybe I don't want to do this right now. No, never mind. This is a pile of crap. Where's my eBay tape? I'm gonna tape this closed because it's not happy right now. It is really not. Yeah, here. These are expensive tape. PowerBook. Delicious tape. No, I don't have a reproduction Apple one. My friend Sean does, of Action Retro. But I don't really see the point. I mean, it's neat and all, but I really... Unless someone just, like, handed me one. Because even the reproductions are expensive. Yeah. Alright, so now I have 2 recap power supplies. Let me see. See, I have 2 for clients, but they didn't respond back to me yet. Let me see if they responded back. It's a 3400. That's the PowerBook, 3400. And the top plastic is just separating from the hinge. Fills me with confidence of taking that thing apart. So, nope. Let's see if this person responded to me about the thing that I emailed them 3 days ago. Oh, the tape. All right, it opened itself up. Joe! Yeah, it's a poor little 3400. You know what? All right, let's do this. Let's make a poll here, cause I don't know what to do. How does do thing? There we go. Poll. What should I do next? PowerBook 3400. More LC power supplies. Go poll, go! If you don't see the poll, refresh your page. But let me know what you want to see. You want me to see me get very agitated at a PowerBook 3400? Or do you want me to continue recapping power supplies? No, Gut Bomb, that's not tonight. No. That's not it. So far, PowerBook is winning. Pain. People like watching me. No, that's not how the way this poll was supposed to go. Wait a second. Damn it. I'll give the poll another minute. Yeah, please smash the like button if you're going to make me all... Oh, you guys suck. Yeah. All right. There's no recovering from 82% people wanting to see the PowerBook. There's a floppy disk in there. Don't ask me. Oh, you know what? I think I put that. I think I put the floppy in there. I was filming a video, and I wanted to get like a shot of me inserting a disk, and that's how it got in there. I do have a paper clip. Let me eject that disk. And I have never taken apart one of these, so that'll be fun. Ooh, orange, tangerine. Oh, thank you, Joe. Eat. And look at what's hiding in here. It will come out. Well, actually, no. It should just... Well, I mean, this is kind of broken. You see there's a big crack. I do have 2 of these. I don't believe this one works. Let me grab a power supply. I was like, where did I see a power supply? On my desk. This is an iBook power supply, but it's 45 watts. That should be fine. Should. Watch, I plug it in and it explodes. I believe this one farted last time I tried to power it up. All I heard was farting noises from it, so... Who's bugging me? Ugh. All right. Do you have any Macs that aren't at least kind of broken? Retrofox, you know the answer to that. Stop making me look bad. Do you have any computers at work? No, I'm sorry. That's not what we specialize here on Mac 84. Absolutely dead as a doornail. So yeah, let's rip it open. You asked for pain and suffering? That's what y'all gonna get. I have not opened this machine series yet. Hey, look, it's Mike of Mike's Mess. I printed out photos of people from VCF things. It's not a curse SCSI connector, it's just a miniaturized one. We got VGA, got SCSI, got serial port, got Ethernet, got IRDA, and on this side you got a little flap down door. And you got an ADB port. How neat is that? All you need is a Torx 8 screwdriver. Na, 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 na. All you need is a Torx 8-bit screwdriver. Na, 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 na. Please don't sue me. Alright, that is... Oh, that's a Pentalope. I thought it was a Torx 8 for a second. That's a Torx 8. How about that? Using my Quinn toolkit. Retro Tech or Die did a cool video about that, so check that out. And I helped. Well, I've never opened one. So yeah, explosions aplenty. Why the frick not? We were successful in something today, so everything else has to go wrong. I think I paid $15 whole for this. I forget. I forget where this one came from. Because I have a problem. I mean, no, I don't. I should really have that magnetic mat. You know, where you draw where all the screws came from. Where the hell did I put that? That would have been useful about now. As I lose the screwdriver I had 4 seconds ago. The plastic breaks if you look at it. Oh, that sucks. I do have one of those PowerBook blue SCSIs. In fact, they are right here. I got a whole stack of them. I got to put them together. But look. Blue SCSI. Go to bluescsi.com. Buy all the blue SCSIs. You know, I'm gonna bring up. I think there's an iFixit guide for this. I need a magnetic floor. That would probably cause more problems. Joe has an electric floor. Sorry, Joe. Love you, Joe. Let's see. They have a PowerBook 3400 guide. Yes, they do. Well, we want to replace everything. Let's go for broke. Let's go for the display. All right, let's remove the battery. Check. Wait, really? That's like the whole guide. It's... Oh, I clicked the wrong one because I'm an idiot. All right, remove the battery. All right, these 3 screws. Oh, I should end the poll, shouldn't I? Yeah, we're at 84%. Yeah, I'll end the poll. Sounds all right. Bzzz. Joe. Another long boy screw. Okay. I mean, who are you talking to, Joe? It's like, come on. That's my brain. It's like, bzzz. Somebody put nail polish or something on the startup key, but the keyboard should be loose enough now. Before attempting to remove keyboard. Yeah. It's like, there we go. Might have opened this up before, I don't know. I don't remember. Well, there's some Captain tape there, so the answer is probably yes. This fills me with confidence. There's the PRAM battery, that little bastard. We're going to remove you. Why is there Captain tape there? That makes no sense. Did I like put tape in there to remind myself to remove the battery at some point? Make old man noises. Let me loosen this keyboard cable. At least on the PowerBook 500 series, if you don't have a keyboard in one of these machines or a working keyboard, you actually use an external one and use the power button to turn on the system. Let's see if I have a... Yeah, this feels a bit better. The tape is for the PRAM wiring. Okay, so maybe I wasn't in here before. That would make more sense. But see, like, sometimes I'll be streaming at like 2 a.m. be like, I'm just going to take apart this PowerBook. And then I forget. But see, I've never opened one of these up before, I don't believe. I don't know if this is the one that originally farted at me. Or not. Colin, do you know if these need a PRAM battery to boot? Or... I hope not. I don't want to build a PRAM battery. Alright. Keyboard away. I see where the PRAM battery plugs in. So I've undone that. Okay. They do not need to boot. Okay. Kind of weird without the PRAM battery, but it's not strictly required. Oh, I like where this is going. It kind of acts weird, you know. This fire starts shooting out of it, and people start screaming. But you know, you could do it. Well, I don't even have a RAM card. That's great. I mean, I guess I'm gonna try this again just for funsies. I am using a PowerBook adapter, but it is a 45 watt. I mean, the voltage might be a little bit different, but I don't know. Would you look at that? I plugged it in with the PRAM battery disconnected, and it freaking chimed and the hard drive is spinning up. Well, it's trying to spin up. Oh, you poor little hard drive. Come on, buddy. You could do it. I don't have the keyboard plugged in. Yep, and I did buy all the capacitors for it. So, let's go. At least we got some signs of life. That means I will continue ripping the thing apart until we kill it. I mean, until we can recap it. Now, this is a PowerBook 3400. But very similar design. If not, I believe it's the same exact case as the Kanga. Alright, so let's continue. Just removing the little plastic bit here. Ugh. Ugh. Power Mac restarted. Oh boy. Alright, so that's done. Oh, so this should just come up then, huh? Well, lift the audio. Oh, there's a screw. Well, screwdriver somewhere here. Here we go. Oh, you're welcome, Gut Bomb. That's just one of the many services I perform on this channel. Let's see what that PRAM battery looks like. Oh my god, it has not leaked. What witchcraft is this? I mean, it's dead. I mean, look at that. 7.2 volts, 60 milliamp. Oh, it's got a little extension thing. Oh, whoa. Well, spoke too soon. You see that blue? Yeah, Garth is like, nope. So we're gonna take this battery out of here and get rid of it. I'll keep that little cable. Might be able to do something with it. But I was like, hey, look, it didn't leak. Hurt. It leaked all right. I'm going to steal the connector off of it too. In the trash you go. Well, that explains why I booted without the battery. Or at least tried to. Alright, cool. So, got that going for us. Back feed it. It might even smell really nice. Oh, Joe. Alright, so remove the panels from either side by gently pulling up on them with both hands. What if I just do it with one hand? There we go. There are little clips under this on each side. Oh, yeah. Oh, that sounds great. And the bezel on the front is cracked, too. What happened to this poor thing? Who hurt you? It wasn't me. Plastic is breaking off of this thing. Oh, boy. There we go. Oh, we got a little shrapnel there. Ugh. Alright, so let's continue with this guide here. We got our LCD ribbon cable to remove. Alright, 2 Torx 13 millimeter. Should hold the display screen. Be sure to remove the screws while supporting the screen, or else it will fall. Well, that's good to know. This poor PowerBook's defense, it's been beaten up. Come on. There we go. All right, our display is free. I'm going to put that to the side. Come back to you later. All right, so that's how we get to the display. There we go. All right, so now that that's undone, you should be, whoopsies. Do not spill the screws, Stephen. Hey, Sean. We're playing with a cursed PowerBook. This PRAM battery was very delicious. We had to remove it because it was leaking some blue candy. I was originally going to maybe mail you the candy, but I don't think the Postal Service would have appreciated that. They've yelled at me of contaminating their postage stuff before. You all are honorary computer people. What are you talking about? Sloopy not being a computer person. The Space Pope not reptilian? Come on. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Oh, yeah, there is a ribbon cable here. I should probably disconnect. This is very familiar. I probably did one of these machines. I didn't even remember. Or maybe it was a 5300. Kind of similar. Go. Look, it's a portable Mac, just without a screen. Cases were designed at the same time. Okay, that explains why I'm getting some deja vu here. Because I have a bunch of 5400s, 5300s rather, that are complete, like, parts machines. Yeah, the iBooks are a pain in the butt. 12-inch PowerBooks, even more pain in the butt. Hey, RetroTech Diary. I'm using my Quinn toolset, and I was just telling everybody to check out your video. Subscribe to RetroTech or Die. Oh, come on. You want to do it. I can feel it being like, all right, I guess we have to come off now. I mean, the right side is loose, so I got that going. Well, except that latch thing. There we go. Now just suggest the rest of your friends come quietly, please. You know what? I have that thingamajig here. Why was I using that last? Here it is. One of these little automotive tools. You gotta be gentle, but... Oh yeah, listen to that. Listen to that plastic creak. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Clip is broken, but I really don't freaking care. This thing has enough cracked plastic in it as it is. What's one more? Alright, so we have our hard drive there. Which I need to get to this piece under there. So... we'll just glue this thing all shut when we're done. Just breathe on it. Okay. 3 screws here. Almost took the ribbon cable for a ride. That would have been bad. So there's our hard drive. It's an Apple 3 GB IBM OEM drive. Might be toast, who knows. And it's looking okay. So now we have our little DC board here, I believe. The nice cover over all the capacitors. Now look at that. They even have a nice little foam covering to protect it. We have a beefy 100 microfarad 35 volt capacitor. And a 33 microfarad 25 volt capacitor. And a dead bug. Well, you got to get the microscope out for dead bugs here. I mean, this is what caused all the problem here, I'm sure. Look at this little guy. Right there. I have to debug these things, huh? Science time. I bet he bridged the capacitors and made the computer sad. The bug is still inside the Mac. Yeah, probably. Alright, so that's the DC board. The cap looks a little bit bulgy. Just a wee bit. I'm going to put that to the side. Because there's some surface mount caps here. Like this 3325. I mean, the thing did chime, so that's a good sign. But, you know, I bought the stupid caps for it. Might as well replace the damn thing, huh? Right? It's a structural bug. Oh, God, don't move that bug. It's a structural bug. What are you doing? What are you doing? Who said you could do that? Alright, so that cap there we got to remove. That's the only electrolytic on the logic board. And then we have 2 on the DC board, 1 on the inverter board, and 2 on the LCD. So I'm going to take some pictures of this. Move that wire out of the way. Okay, I'll do the same thing for this board here. I mean, this cap is bulging a little bit from the top, like just slightly. This is a big honking cap, though. I mean, I got a replacement, but whatever. So don't need to worry about that as much. The previous owner had Mac's bug installed. Oh boy. All right, so you've replaced that, which I probably don't even have to take the rest of the machine apart for. I might be able to just do that. I don't know. It's going to be tricky. But I might be able to do it. Let's give it the old college try, huh? 10 minutes later, I'm going to be like, why did I do it that way? Oh, God. I mean, this cap is probably fine because the machine made a happy noise, but you know what? Yeah. All right, let's make sure I actually have it. I believe that was in this smaller bag of caps. And so that's a 3325. $135. 2.250, 16, 22, 25, 33. Oh, look, I have tantalums. How fancy am I? And did they print my little thing on here? Oh, that's for the, wait, 3325. Okay, so 3325 is both for the logic board and the DC board. Okay, so that's where I got extras here. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Anybody have ideas for their Halloween costume? That's coming up, huh? Right? This little baby heatsink on the processor. Garth is dressing up as a Starfleet captain. Very nice. And although it's focused for you, it's not for me. So give me a second here. Yeah, I can see that a bit better. I don't prefer to remove caps this way because there is still a good chance you could damage it. I mean, just even if you're careful. A lot of Star Trek uniforms. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, look at that. Let's try and clean that up a little bit. I think. Where did I put the... There it is. Alrighty. Good as new. Look how pretty that is. But Joe, you have the Mac-o-lantern. The Pumpkintosh. Or is that strictly an all-year affair, huh? There we go. Alrighty. Just like to go back and just make sure that's good. And give it a little scientific nudge. That ain't going nowhere. Excellent. Not too bad at all. It's still streaking. Well, that doesn't sound like fun, Eric. Ugh, laser printers. Ugh. I barely even give out candy. I don't understand your costume. No candy for you. Oh, you've been doing a nice crotch cam throughout this entire thing. Sorry about that. Now, we're going to put this piece of foam back right there because I'm going to forget where it came from. Oh, we have a little fan there. We have a little fan right here. Blowing air over the DC board. Right there. Isn't that nice? Little 5-volt DC fan. Oh boy. We didn't get trick-or-treaters for the longest time, and then I guess a bunch of kids in the neighborhood had kids that actually, got older, and they were able to bring them around. So we get some. But when we first moved in a few years ago, it was like, what? Where's all the kids at? And previously we lived on a major highway. So there was the only trick-or-treaters were risking life and limb. They weren't going to do it for a piece of candy. Alright, so that's done. The logic board is done. So we still have the display inverter. Where the hell am I going to put this? There we go. And the DC power board. Let's take a look at this. I mean, I'm going to recap it because I bought the damn caps for it, so I might as well. I mean, I guess that's not bulgy. That just might be how it is from the factory. Well, good job there, Will. Let's see. So this is a 100 microfarad 35 volt. Let's see what I got there. Let's see what I got. 135s. And these are electrolytic. How about that? I think this is the first time I'm soldering an electrolytic capacitor, believe it or not. I really think, yeah, this is the first time I'm gonna do it, folks. Oh, come on, why are you so close to the plastic? That's evil. That sucks. Well, oh boy. I would leave this, but I don't want to open this machine up again. So that's you know, one of those things. A big old cap here. I guess I could use hot air. I could also just use my fingers because this cap is so freaking huge. Note to self, do not burn yourself. It's so close to this stupid battery connector. This is gonna be fun. Capacitor getting hot. I was on a ground plane. Oh, great. I mean, if it's perfectly fine, I'd leave it. But the problem is, I don't want to open this stupid thing up again. And I did buy the capacitors. They are so wee and tiny. Is that it? I'm going to probably have to make a freaking bodge wire for that. Because that's so stupid. 1 millisecond. I really don't want to leave that cap on there because it's, you know, you have to do it anyway, right? Did I get a smaller one for this one? No, that's for something else. Something else. What was this one? 3325. Where's my 3325s at? Where'd you go? Hold on. Did I actually get one? There. Wait, why are they not in the bag? What did you do, Stephen? That's the 1035s. Oh, the 30... Wait. I'm confused. That's 100... Wait. Where did you put the thing? Oh, those are the tantalum ones. So those... that's right. These are going here. Well, because the tantalums were about $2.50 and the electrolytics were like 80 cents. So I'm like, I already spent $200 on capacitors this month. No. So that's why. It was purely a financial decision. Oh, what the hell am I going to do? Should we ask it nicely if it feels like being an ice cap? Send 10 amps through the thing. Okay. You're gonna be a pain in the ass anyway. Might as well. Richard. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There we go. That's one way to do it. Steve's got the magic wiggling fingers. Patent pending. Yay! That wasn't that bad. Joe. Look at that. The pad is big enough. My new capacitor might fit on there. This is a nice specimen. I'm going to put this on a necklace or something. Y'all think I'm joking. Mac 84's handmade jewelry. Oh, God. Alright, so that was a 100 something or other. 135. And these are... Wait, did I get them out of the right bag? 135. And oh, I guess that must be them. I mean, there are always different writings on the thingamajigs for the things. So, yeah. Capacitor necklace. Oh, she'd love that. Why does it smell like dead fish? Well, honey, that's just part of the charm. Honey, honey. So this will be fun. Now the stripe is negative, which I should have made note of the polarity. I think, yeah, there's the positive. Okay, so the positive is there. It's a little bit hard to see. So then this guy has to go like that. That'll be fine. Plenty of breathing room. Actually, before I put that cap on, I'm going to take this other one off, because I'm going to need all the room I could get with this little guy. Bet you my friend Bruce in the chat is off having a nice Saturday, because he hasn't been saying anything. How dare he? How dare he have a life outside of my live streams? He has to stream. He hasn't streamed in ages. You got a thirsty audience here, Bruce. He's not watching. There we go. Alrighty. Let's clean that pad up a little bit. That pad lifted up a little bit, but that's okay. It's all good. Oh, excuse me. I breathed in the forbidden juices. Yeah, he's been busy. I'm just busting his chops. I know he's been busy. Heck, I've been busy too. We've all been busy. Oh, I just wiped away all the flux. I'm an idiot. Well, I was like, oh, there's gunk on there, derp. Squeaky clean. Alright, now we put the caps on. Yay! Alright, so let's do that one, and then for the other one, which I believe is the same as the other, which was a tantalum. So that's a 25. I hope that fits. I will do it with elegance and grace. And by elegance and grace, I mean cursing at it until it comes off. That's the Mac 84 way, son. Alright, so this guy is a stripe for positive, and this cap is a little too... it'll be fine. I usually like to get them a bit smaller, but I believe this was the only size or whatever that they had in stock that wasn't obnoxiously priced. I honestly did not expect to repair this machine anytime soon, but I did trip over it the other day, and when I realized I did not have the right capacitor for that Aztec power supply, I was like, oh, poop, I gotta make another order. Well, I don't want to just order one item. Might as well order a few. And I was like, oh, what haven't I ordered caps for? This stupid PowerBook. So I picked up that guy. Hope I didn't burn that. Yeah, it's fine. Alrighty. Now on to Mac 84's first electrolytic capacitor soldering. Yays! Let's see how I screw this up. It'll be something new, you know. I gotta keep my audience wanting, you know. Gotta do something different. Well, maybe if you install it backwards, that would be a good tricks. Dun dun dun. This is one small step for Mac 84. Whoop. Whee! These caps sure is slippery, boss. Let's try it again. This is one small step for Mac 84. One slightly larger capacitor that used to live here is now gone. Has been evicted from its workplace. It's a little crooked, but you know what? I don't care. It's mine, so it could be however it wants to be. It's a PowerBook 3400C. The C stands for killer. Alrighty. That looks good. Now onto the display. Oh, the horrors! The horrors! The horrors of it all! For the ones on another example never existed or still exists. But for the 33, well, the 3325, there do exist TANs because I put one there. Is that, I don't know what you're referring to. I just confused it. All right, so these screens, you gotta look at this nice crack I got here. But I never looked at one of these screens under a microscope before. Look at that. You could see the red, blue, and green. Isn't that neat? That's really cool. Normal view. That's neat. Apple cost cutting? Nah. Oh yeah, they cost cut it all right. And their profit margins did not have to be adjusted. Alright, so we have to remove these little plastic badges because there are screws underneath them. So what I like to do is pull one up, then get tweezers under them, just slightly guide them with my fingers out of the way. There we go. And undo these two screws. There we go. Well, we didn't even get any life from the LCD before, so who knows if it actually works. But we'll find out. The best we could do is shove a bunch of new caps onto it and cross our fingers, huh? This is a thick boy of a display. Yes, now I know why I'm getting deja vu, because I did take apart a 5300 display to do a recapping guide for it. And no, I didn't recap it. But, oh yeah, there's screws hidden behind these little rubber guys here. Yes, thank you, Colin. It's like, wait a second. It's like, this was easier on the other PowerBook. I'm glad someone's paying attention, Colin. Thank you. I know what you're referring to, but I don't know that by the, I don't know the exact lyrics to that. Isn't it like, you know, like, he tried to kill me with a forklift or something dumb? Oh, that's a great episode of MST3K. They're doing another Kickstarter dealie. I guess they're going to do that yearly. More power to them. I mean, I guess it's best for the fans to determine how long that series goes on than some of those, you know, Comedy Central or Sci-Fi or, you know, those places like, yeah, well, no budget for you. I've had some of those machines completely apart way too many times. You know what, Joe? I will watch that clip and I will try. Ooh, plastic noises, and I will try not to disappoint you next time. This thing was certainly dropped because there's the edges of the plastic are a bit compressed, let's say, and all the sounds coming from the inside of the plastic is certainly suggesting the same thing. Whoopsies. Well, I never said I was a professional. I just play one on the YouTubes. Take this out because the spring already broke. Ages ago, in ancient Greece. Oh, we'll do that later. A lot of plastic is already broken on this display, which is surprising because it's still held together. There we go. Only got a smidge of broken plastic. Alright, gotta put that in our little plastic thing of treasures there. Oh, more plastic. Yay! Alright. Put that somewhere. Over here, maybe. And here we go. We actually have caps here as well. Right there. I don't know if I ordered those, did I? No, I did not. Oh, yeah, I did. Never mind. And the inverter board's in the middle. Because I normally don't think of that as an inverter board because it's like not in the place any of the other inverter boards are on a freaking PowerBook. But all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot of things. We got a thing with there. So we got some cables we're going to undo. And I need a marker. So we're just going to use a pen because that's all I got. I'm just coloring the side of this connector. And I'm just putting a mark with the pen there as well. So I remember which one went which because the connectors look identical. Yay! Alrighty, let's be fun. I don't need to take photos. This thing is never coming apart again. Because if this doesn't work, it's going on the shelf. I almost said in the trash. But let's be honest. Oh yeah, that's just not screwed into anything. Alright, that one was actually screwed in. 2 out of 5 ain't bad, huh? Yeah, that one's not going anywhere. Neither is that one. Let's try for contestant number 7. Okay, that one actually came up. Well, good night. Anyone who's going to sleep, no worries. Alrighty. So I believe, yeah, there's these little metal clips you got to sort of push in. Alright, this screw still wants to stay in there. Even though the plastic is... Oh, I bet you... Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I bet you it's stuck, like the plastic with the metal is just spinning around. I think I have some extra plastics from a 5300, but they're all crap. So whether it would be significantly better than yours or not is to be determined. But, oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah, so we just have a washer. We just have a washer left. Holding this in, folks. The plastic is gone. Absolutely gone diddly on. I'm going to try and hold on to it with tweezers so I can at least unscrew this. No, I'll need a pair of pliers. Tweezers ain't going to do it. Oh, boy. Define better, Kai. Yay! And that'll go in the parts bin, never to be seen again. Oh boy. Well, the same thing I guess goes for this pile of crap over here. Yep. Well, this is sort of just an exercise in frustration here because, let's be honest, even recapped, this thing is not going to be happy. But, alright, so we have to remove this carefully because there's a ribbon cable here. There we go. It wants to come out. There we go. Alrighty. So we got our ribbon cable here and our little inverter here. So let's undo that. Let's again, the pink side, I'm going to just put a little mark there. Because guess how many times I've screwed that up? Too many. And the light's coming off of my microscope. How did that happen? Let's tighten that up a little bit. Oh, well. What the hell are we looking at here? There we go. There's some camera plugged into my system somewhere. Alright, we got two little itty bitty caps here. We got another... This is a 1050. So, we got... Here's our 1050. Again, it was cheaper to get these as electrolytic, or maybe they were only available as electrolytic, so that's what I went with. Okay, put that to the side so I don't lose it. Put that back in the bag. I should put the other one back so I don't lose that either. These are the 35s. Yes. No, not a solid polymer, because I'm not spending that much on this. This PowerBook is a piece of crap. If this was for a customer and they said, hey, look, buddy, I want polymers, I'm like, oh, that's great. You're paying for it. Yeah, go nuts. But no, it's mine. I don't even know if it's going to work. If this was like a prized PowerBook of mine, I'm like, oh, I got to get it working. It's the only one I got. Yeah, maybe, but it's like, that's fine. Alrighty. Alright, so we got our little caps there. Now time to get these babies off. Hey, look, a solder ball. Oh, that's very reassuring. Look at that. Oh, God. That just fills me with confidence, Apple. Thanks, buddy. You're welcome. 34 just want to live. Please. I was neglected from the factory. They put solder balls on me. Solder balls. Oh, come on. Don't be a jerk. Oh, we're getting there. Alright, see you, Joe. Good night. Bye-bye, Mr. Capacitor. Blip. Haven't seen any signs of leakage yet. But, you know. Thing wasn't happy. Besides the PRAM, who knows why. But at least we'll try and make it a bit happier, huh? So this guy should be like that. Right? No. Because the rounded edge is positive. There's the positive. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second. I thought I saw the thingamajig. Just realized my wife is coming home, but I don't know if I left the door open. Might have to run upstairs and unlock the door in a bit. Alright, so that's a bit blobby, but yeah, it's fine. It's not going to bridge itself or anything. Worth, or however you pronounce them. Good capacitors. At least so far, we haven't turned it on yet. Oh, God. I don't even know how we're going to plug this thing all together because, like, half of the plastic is, like, breaking or broken. Oh, look, I got solder on the thing. I'll fix that. It's a ground plane. You're going to be fun. Oh, come on. Lousy round capacitors. Again, I would use the hot air gun, but it's like no room here. Alright, come on. There we go. I don't care. There, thank you. Thank you for shopping. Alright, so let's see what we did here. Was this a PCB or plastic or something? Or whatever it is. That's fine. Wow, Steve just really doesn't care about this stuff when it's not a custom report. I care, but I didn't break it. No one's going to see it. So, did it really happen? I don't know. You tell me. The answer's no. Mind your own beeswax. So after this we have 2 capacitors go on the display. Hopefully this is as exciting as you're going to find for your Friday night entertainment. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if there's any other solder balls in the factory here. Only saw the one there, which was okay because we got rid of it. Yeah, there's a little blob there, but it's not going anywhere. Alrighty, so that's basically done. Now, we move on to the LCD, which apparently is not fun. So, let's see here. So this is going to be by the ribbon. Oh, look at that. One of the hinges fell off. It's because all the plastic is broken. All the plastic is broken. All the plastic is broken. So I'm going to guess that it's under here. Oh no, I ripped the Kapton tape. Wherever will I find replacement Kapton tape? Yeah, that's annoying. We'll be fine. Reminds me of the old PowerBook 100. Just trying to be as much of a pain in the ass as possible. Because it's a PowerBook 100. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut my soldering iron off. I'm going to switch soldering iron tips. While I wait for it to cool down, I'm going to run upstairs real quick, and I will be back in like a minute. So you can dance the Be Right Back music, get yourself a drink, get a snack, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, be far. It's probably just in this pile of crap that I call a desk. Not in that direction. Not in that direction. There's that blue SCSI case I thought I lost. So that's good. So yeah, you find things. Not 2GS music. It's YouTube free, we won't sue you music. There it is. Yeah, for these cramped spaces, I prefer to use a soldering tip that is smaller. Exactly. It's exactly who made that song. I cannot carry a tune, but I can sing. No, I can't. But either way, this is going to be fun. Let's see if I remove this out of the plastic. Is that going to help me out any? Not really. No. I mean, it is and it isn't. So what I'm going to do is prop. Well, come on. Come on. So much broken plastic. So much broken plastic. Hold on. I'm just trying to get... I know you can't see it. I'm just trying to remove these pieces here. So I can at least move this screen. Really? Really? Come on. This plastic is going to snap, I can tell. Just trying to move this stupid microphone connector. There we go. And the flowers are still standing. Alrighty. Have a bit of a better look here. A better understanding of what I'm looking at. So let's move these out of the way. So we can push this back slightly. And yeah, it's going to be a pain in the butt, but we can do it. Let's do this one first. No, I'm not taking any layers off the panel. Nope, that's not how I work. Don't want to do it. I've done this on a PowerBook 100. I could do it on here. even if I have to cut the stupid cap off to do it. Which is, I think, what I'm going to do. Not cut it off, but, you know, assist with the decapping process. Don't do this at home, kids. Electrolytic juice. Delicious. Yummy, yum, yum. Whee! Make it a whole lot easier now, won't it? This microscope keeps going out of focus. Hold, please. There we go. There we go. No, I'm not going to... I mean, if I have to repair that pad in there, we're going to have a bad time. So... there we go. Come on. There we go. That's better. Let's do the other side now. And yes, I'm burning some of the plastic, but it's mine, and I don't care. There we go. If you ever wondered how a capacitor was made, now you know. There we go. Yeah, this tip just takes a lot of pressure and heat to do its thing. That's just how it is, because it's a small little soldering tip. But we could just melt through the plastic, because who cares? There we go. That's the end of that. Cinnamon roll of despair. Joe, I'm making that into a t-shirt. I love you. Cinnamon roll of despair. Oh, God. It's not fixed yet. I'm still working on the damn thing. Alrighty, so here we have a similar issue, and I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to... You got my royalties, yes. Joe, we sold one shirt last year. I demand $5 million. I'm just moving this out of the way because I can't put my tool under here and lift my arm up without it hurting. So yes, I am cutting into the capacitor because it's an evil capacitor. The top just came off. That's great. Oh boy. I bet you. Welcome to capacitor surgery here on Mac 84. We're not just recapping things. We're having unnecessary surgery with capacitors. Oh yeah, just rip into that plastic. Steve, you sound like you're enjoying this too much. Be quiet. He's taking out all his anger on the PowerBook. What did that PowerBook ever do to you? A lot of things. A lot of things. Rebuilt the capacitor. Joe. Oh, Joe. People watching this on a future, not live. They're going to be watching it later and be like, what the hell is he doing? Well, I don't know, something. There we go. You know what? Yeah, that's just burn everything. Yeah, that's good. Who wants a slice of cake? Who wants a slice of cake? Sweet capacitor pie, just like Grandma used to make. Who wants a slice? Oh, gosh. What are you doing, Steven? I had a very stressful week at work. Let's just say that. Just having a bit of fun. Oh no, we exposed some of the stuff under the green. Who cares? It's fine. It's totally fine. Oh, it's totally healthy. It's totally fine. It's not real. It's not made out of real chocolate, so the calories aren't that bad. This is going to be fun to put a capacitor in, I can tell you that. There we go. Get that out of the way. All right. So yeah, we got some of solder mask out of there. We'll probably want to put down some UV solder mask. I mean, I don't know if that's conductive. I don't think it is. Let's just see. We got our multimeter buried somewhere here. Oh, it's behind us. This will be exciting. My probes are even small enough for this. No, I don't think that's conductive. I think we still have a level to go. I will put a drop on it just to make myself feel better. I will focus on the chat again in a moment, folks. Just trying to make sure I don't break anything. That's fine. Time for the laser. Ooh, I misplaced the laser. I didn't put it back in its designated laser slot. Oh, good. There it is. Well, either way, laser time. Put the lights down low. Laser time. Pew pew. Oh boy. Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock. I'm tired though. I'm gonna put these two last caps on and partially assemble it, I'm not going to put all the plastics together because who has time for that? And then I'm going to sign off because I have to wake up very early for the swap meet tomorrow. Because I like to get there around when they open, around, was it 8 o'clock, I think? Let's see. With the one hand, I'm going to go to the website and look at the thingy. And scroll down to the thingamajig and look at the thing and go click on it. Vendor setup 7 a.m. Admission at 8 a.m. Okay, great. So. Dan's like, I know what time it is. Oh, boy. Hope to see you there, Dan. That'd be fun. I wish I had your stupid cooperative... I wish your Macintosh TV was being cooperative. I'd give you the darn board for it, but hopefully soon. Get that little bit over there too. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not the best at soldering, but, you know, over the years I've tried to acquire better skills and just work a little bit better at things, and, you know. I try. Well, there was only 2 brutal decapitations. That was just on this LCD panel. So if you want to rewind, you could see a rare moment of me getting the clippers out and going, die, because that's what I did. Because there's like no room here at all. I mean, this is the size of my finger. So, yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Quicksilver. I try. And I'm always trying to do better. So I'm not perfect by any means, but had a lot of great teachers over the years. All right, so that should be good enough. Let's give it a little pokey. Well, that's still a little bit. Still needs a little bit over there. So, show of hands, who's going to the VCF swap meet tomorrow? I know Dan is. I know a few others may be. Oh, well, thank you, Electrical Outlet. Not a competition. It's not, but... Alright, so we have a 4 volt 220 microfarad, and then the smaller one's a 22 microfarad 16 volt. And I sure hope that I have small caps to fit in there, or this will be a pain in the butt. So let's see. Oh yes, I got the tiny ones. Excellent. Alright, so let's do this big one first. This is no, let's do a small one. No. Yeah, no. Big one. Big one. So that's the 220 microfarad, 4 volt. I have no idea what the heck a CTX laptop is, but good luck. We're all counting on you. Now, these caps weren't cheap. I think these were like close to $2 a pop. But I always like to get multiples in case I lose one or I have to do another machine I didn't expect it to do or whatever. So, but I only bought 4 of these caps. I was like, well, don't need that many extras, right? Alright, so the positive of this one, it's positive there, and that's positive down. Okay, we all got that. So this capacitor here, that's the positive pad. This capacitor here, that's the positive pad. And we should focus just a little bit better for you folks at home. Here we go. Look at that. He's so tiny. I could almost use my regular soldering iron tip if I wanted to burn the crap out of some plastic. Night is still young. Who knows? Yep. Have to wait a little bit longer. Oh, come on. Boo. Now don't go anywhere. Okay. Now to the 1622. How many people are watching? I don't have the screen up. My hands are too full of capacitors. We're putting the last cap on. Put a little dollop of flux there. Delicious, delicious flux. 42. Not too bad. The answer to all of life's questions. Boop. Bigger solder blobs than I would like, but whatever. That ain't going nowhere. Neither is that. Oh, my wife is texting me. One moment, please. Alrighty, let's just clean this up a little bit. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's definitely not a fun repair, but what are you gonna do? They can't all be fun. Alright, let's put this thing back in at least what could be conceived as one piece. I have to put this on my lap. Bring this up here. sure that's okay. Make sure that's okay. And thank you for putting that cap list on the website. Because very, very helpful, I must say. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what caps to order. And I would have had to rip mine apart to do that. And that just takes time and energy. I think everyone's asleep. Or they're having a snack. Or both. Sound off in the chat. Or something. I don't know. You do what you want. I'm not a cop. Alright, so let's see. We have only 2 screw posts that are not broken. Well, make that 1. Oh, God. Oh, this is terrible. Well, hold please. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why. See, when you're tired and you're recapping these, you can run into problems. Let me show you what happened to the screw posts here. Oh gosh, that broke. Ah, shit. Well, I'll show you anyway. I might have to hot glue this or something. Oh boy. Yeah. That's not good. That's where the hinge goes. This is where some hinges used to be. Ugh. Well... Damn it. I mean, this was cracked before, but yeah. Baking soda plus super glue. Yeah, but I don't really care. It's like, and this PowerBook is just a piece of crap. Like, I really don't. I'm sorry. I've no love for this machine at this point in time. What I might just do is put this aside and never return to it again. Yeah, at least put some tape on here. Tape, which I just had in my hand. Tape. Tape? Maybe? Tape. Where'd you go, tape? This is why nobody's in the chat chatting. Because they're like, this guy's weird. He's talking to his tape. It talks back sometimes. That's when you really gotta watch out. Oh, where the hell to go? Come on. It just had stupid tape. Come here, tape. Here, boy. Oh, here it is. I just want to tape this piece of plastic and that sort of together. And I'll just move this whole frame over here. Oh. Well, that did a whole lot of good because the plastic broke anyway. Oh well. What are you going to do? Nothing. Exactly nothing. So let's just put together what remains of the PowerBook, shall we? I mean, I knew this was a crunchy PowerBook when I started, but... Alright, I have the back at least. These hinges are not going to do us any good, but... we'll try to do something. Well, come on. Don't be a jerk. Okay. Wait. Calm the heck down. Just trying to put you over there. There we go. That's close enough. But Steven, aren't you worried about that? Nah, it's close enough. Alright, so now let's try and remember what color the display screws were. Please help me, iFixit guide, because my brain bad. Silver. Alright, so I believe those two are the silver screws there. Yes. So take you, and we'll put you over there, and we'll take you, put you over there. All right. Now I don't remember what color the screws were that went into the display. If they were... What color were they? Well, those were for the corners. Oh wait, yeah, that's for that. Yes, they were black. They were black. But they don't go in until we put the front on, which we're not putting on. Well, I'm just going to tape the hinges to the display, like not like to actually affix it to there, but just like so it doesn't wobble around as much when we test it. Because I'm just going to have the display like sitting. I'm not reassembling this whole thing because it makes no sense to at this point in time. But I do have to assemble the back because I forgot there's the inverter and everything there. So let's move this out of the way. Just goes to show you, if you're not familiar putting something together, you're going to have fun putting it back together. Computers are fun. Alright, so let's... Oh, we need a little board first. No one can see what I'm doing because I'm dumb. This is better work. Your bra bomb better work, nerdlinger. Oh, look at that. Okay, and we can put this back on. The little speakers and such rooney. Okay. That one does not want to go back in. Well, we've broken some plastic today. Let's go for broke. There we go. There we go. Let's plug in these little cables. Oh, look at that. That cap is like just too high. Well, that's good to know. Of course, the camera's going to disconnect when I do this probably, but let me try and show you. Yep. Stupid USB cable. So this cap here is just too high. It's kind of putting pressure against that thing, but not really. Just like a little bit. That one's fine because there's a hole in it. But that one there's not. So maybe I'll cut a hole or something. I don't know. This thing has broken plastics anyway, so who the hell cares? Not me. Yes, this camera has a micro USB port, and I'm not using the cable that came with it, so it's a bit bleh. I just have to replace it. But I'm lazy. Very lazy. There's still some flex to that. That's fine. It's only... Oh, actually, it's not pushing the can down. Okay. It's actually... It just makes it like by... Like 2 human hair lengths. That's fine with me. Alright, let's put this back on here. Flip you over. Whoopsies. Have to do this again. Everyone's probably very excited to see if this works. Oh, God. And there goes the thingy. And no, I did not put any of the screws in on the display because we're not worrying about that right now. Hopefully none of these things have to be grounded because I'm not worried about that right now. Alright. So there's the display. We have our rest of the pieces there. We have our questionable hard drive, which is very questionable. There she is. And let's move that there. We get the bottom of the system. So we have that. Let me move this behind us, I guess. Temporarily. No, that's where the other thing is. Well, if it breaks, it breaks. Who cares? So, wow, Steve just doesn't care about the system. If it was in really good shape, I probably would, but the plastic's already crap, so what do you do? I'm not even going to bother to put most of these screws back. I mean, I will put these 3 in just because I know where they go. These silver ones were for this hard drive cage. Which, these screws are so, like, thick, I'm surprised the plastic hasn't broken. Don't give it any ideas, though. Nope, there goes the screw. Whee! Bye! Lost you forever. I think I see it. Where'd you go? There you are. I found it. Hopefully you're getting some enjoyment out of this. I know this was a pretty weird stream. But you all voted for the PowerBook, so technically this is your fault. Rule number 1. Blame the innocent viewers. Rule number 2. Oh, boy. We have fun here. Hey, Ted, how's it going? We're ending a stressful stream, a stressful day at work, by stressing out over stupid PowerBook 3400 that we just put all the capacitors on. On the inverter board, on the logic board, on the analog board, on the display board. So, we'll see if any of that made a damn difference. I mean, the system did chime before, and to be honest, the caps didn't look like they were in too bad shape. So that'd be hilarious if this was all for nothing. If this was just like a, well, you didn't have to do that type thing. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, but only one way to find out. Yeah, well, mine came with a bunch of cracks in it, so it was not too good to begin with, unfortunately. I hate ribbon cables, man. Especially when there's no room to work with them. All right. At least those keyboard cables are in. Got to do the speaker cable here so we can see if it chimes. We did remove the PRAM battery, and Ted, I suggest you do the same. For the love of God. For the love of Woz. Alright, we still have to connect the display, even though it's going to be laying on its back, because all the plastic has shattered. All the plastic has shattered. All the plastic has shattered. This is as fun as it looks, folks. Oh my gosh, so much fun. All right, I need something sort of prop that up. Well, the screen will just have to be kind of flat like that, unfortunately. All right, well, moment of truth, I guess, right? See if there's any life on this dumb thing. Top left under speaker. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Oh, the PRAM battery. Sorry. Not everything's directed towards you, Steven. Alright, so let's plug the power supply in. And let's prop this corner up a little bit. Let's plug it in. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. So the screen do something for a second when I clicked the mouse. That was weird. Let me move this plug so I can plug it in easily over here instead. Oh, come on, you pile of crap. Me thinks the power jack is loose, because when I wiggle it, it makes noises. So let's turn that off. Check the connection on the DC board. Okie dokie. And that is on there. That's not going anywhere. And we screwed that in. Oh, yeah, that jack is loose. I could see it moving. So we're going to have to remove this again. Good thing I didn't screw it all back together, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Wouldn't it be fun if I put the whole thing back together? And then I just would have had to repair that. That would have sucked. Yeah, because if I could, yeah, those two solder pads are completely loose. We'll show you with the power of the microscope. Where's the microscope camera? Let me show you this. This is a good thing to show. All right, so see those the copper there at the top? So that's the power jack there. Watch this. See if we can focus a little bit better on that. Yeah, watch me move it. Yeah, that shouldn't be. So, undo that. And we're going to fix it. It's a bit wiggly. Garth. Oh no, we're using the wrong soldering tip. I don't want that one. Because that's the tiny one. We need a bigger soldering tip. A big heat flowing tip. Let them wiggle a little bit. Let your solder pads run wild and free. Alright, let's move that cable out of the way. This will be fun to get at because I'm not taking this thing apart. I don't want to. And the microscope won't go that way, so you won't be able to really see this. Neither will I. Now, let's adjust this. Let's not be silly, Stephen. You're not going to really be able to see much because of the way this is just positioned. But yeah, that's some bad stuff that needs to be reflowed. So where the fudge did I put my flux? Where's my flux and flux? There it is. And more screws fell down. Excellent. Okay, now this one's going to be tricky because the ADB port is right there. I guess I have to come in from this direction, which is also tricky because it's under the damn microscope. Hold on. Okay. I think that's much better because I'm wiggling it and I don't see it going anywhere. Yay! So that's one more thing to check out with these PowerBooks. Or any PowerBook for that matter. All right. Let's try that one more time, shall we? All right. We're going to put the display back there. Because I don't feel like plugging in a second monitor or anything. That explained why we heard a chime and then the hard drive clicked and then it was like, no, I'm not going to do anything. I mean, kind of. I don't know. I'm making this up as I go. All right. So, let me adjust myself. My belt is belting Let's plug this back in. And let's flip the power switch. 3, 2, 1. Got a line on the screen. Got a chime. I don't see anything displaying on the screen at all. No backlight. Hard drive spinning up. It's clicking. Wonder if this display is dead somehow. I'm going to reset the PRAM. Who knows what else is broken with this stupid thing? Oh, is the PRAM reset? Oh wait, there's a brightness, but that's not doing anything. I plugged everything back in. Yeah, but it shouldn't take that long. I mean, what the hell do I know? Oh yeah, there is VGA out. Let me shut this off. This will be fun. All right. Got a different pattern on the display that time, but still no backlight. Hard drive still clicking away. There go the tools. I wouldn't be surprised if I remove that hard drive cable if the thing boots up. I wonder if it's drawing too much power. I've seen that happen before. So let's unplug the... Wait. That's all screwed in. Well, time to unscrew it. I don't know, Steve. Sometimes, maybe, but it really depends on things. Sometimes you need a different inverter board or a graphics chipset and stuff like that, so... This is a PowerBook 3400, Dana. The one that once made farty noises, I think. I don't know. So what's happening now is we recapped everything. And it does chime, just like it did before. And the power jack was also screwed up on this one. But it's not doing anything. The screen's black, so I'm removing the hard drive. I'm just curious. Make sure that's seated properly. I'm just curious if that was the cause. Let's try again. 3, 2, 1. Now do something positive. Well, it was whining for a bit, then it shut up. Ugh. Is the PRAM reset on the PowerBooks different? I mean, there's no battery in here, but I know they might act a little funky. I love you, Garth. Yeah, I'm sure the video cable has a little divot in it, but maybe it needs... Does this thing have any onboard memory? Because the memory slot is empty. I mean, that could totally be why. That would be hilarious. That would actually explain it. Does this have any built-in memory? That would explain a lot. Do I have a memory card for this stupid thing? Think, Steven, think. 16 on board. Okay. Yeah, I thought it should have something on board, but you know. Well, now that it's off, let me just inspect the display cable. We don't need this stupid hinge there right now. I mean, there's a bit of a divot in the display cable, but it's like, I think it's by the grounding bit. I think that's okay, but I know they're very sensitive. Alright, so this is plugged in. Let's try it again. Yeah, very strange. Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird puppy. Ugh. Let me see something. Power management reset. Power on the computer by pressing the power key. Immediately hold Option Command PR. Keep holding these keys until you have heard the start chime at least once. Nah, I think the other 3400 is dead also. I think that's why I picked this one up. Alright, let me see something here. Sure, let the orange glove do it. I just want to, put something under this. Command Option PR, right? Yeah. I can't tell if the green LED is on. Press and hold the reset once. Yeah, that's weird. I'm going to try an external keyboard. Why the hell not? Well, you win some, you lose some. Ugh. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Why won't this go in? Okay. That's so weird. This ADB cable will not go in. Is something jammed in there? No. Huh. Well, that's odd. Yeah, we could try that, Garth. Why the heck not? Just wanted to try a darn external keyboard, but it's like it's the wrong connector or something. And parts are falling off everywhere. What are you gonna do? That's weird. Well, anyway. Maybe it's a grounding issue. I have no freaking clue, to be honest. Let's try again. We saw a line on the bottom of the display there. You see that? Let me do that again. Watch the very bottom of the color lines. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Hey, listen to my PRAM reset thing that time. That was the first time it listened to that. Ugh. Not that it's going to do anything different. Well, let's hold down a few times. Why the heck not? Hey, Dave, how's it going? Oh my gosh, it's almost 11. I gotta wrap this up soon. Yeah, it might be that, Eric. I'm not sure. There's something screwy here. Strange. Let me turn this off. Well, I guess not. Maybe like the floppy drive is plugged in weirdly or something, or is it unplugged, or how does this come out? That could be also, maybe it's short, maybe the floppy drive is short in the stupid thing. How did I ever move the damn floppy drive? Wouldn't that be funny if it was the stupid floppy drive this whole time? Doesn't smell bad, so that's maybe good. So weird. I'm going to try the ADB cable again. Ugh. It's sus indeed. Alright. What's the matter, you? Why don't you like the ADB? There we go. All right. External keyboard plugged in. Oh, you see that? Went completely black. Because they're probably somewhere in my VCF bag, Garth. Actually, I don't think I got one from you. All right, it listened to the PRAM reset this time via the ADB keyboard. Well, it consistently is resetting the PRAM. Alright, to reset the power manager, remove the battery, disconnect the power adapter, hold the reset button for 1 minute. Plug the AC adapter into the wall outlet. Now you should be... Okay, well, let's try it. Unplug you. Press and hold the reset button for 1 minute. Well, that's going to be fun. Go! Alright, we're at the 18-second mark. Needs more glove! That's freaking great. That's awesome. Alright, just going to hold down this button for another 40-something seconds. Wouldn't that be freaking hilarious if this is what fixes it? It's like nobody had like a minute to even like do this before. I do have a logic probe now. I don't know how the hell to use it, but I have one thanks to Gutbomb. It's very kind of them. Alright, coming up on a minute in about 8 seconds. Now let's plug it in and see if the system explodes. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? And by fun, I mean, not really. We broke a lot of plastic on a PowerBook. We lost some screws, maybe. I mean... There's the one I lost. We have a dead hard drive, probably. So I got that going for me. It's not even a SCSI drive, right? Yeah, it's an ATA drive. Do not push the cover. Well, add it to my 3400 file. Oh, goodness, 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 goodness. Well, I think that's going to call it for tonight. We were successful with the power supplies, but not with the PowerBook 3400. Maybe it's my lucky glove. Who knows? I don't know. But, yeah, it's very sad. Very sad PowerBook. Very sad. But what are you going to do? Can't win them all. Plastics were destroyed on this one anyway. My hope is I can combine at least... I have another one. I can maybe combine them to a working one. So, who knows? But, yeah. Lesson learned. Don't do polls. Lesson learned. Don't listen to your viewers. Hey, at least I got to confirm my assumptions on the sizes of the capacitors I ordered for the PowerBook at great cost. Oh boy. Anywho, I'll be at the VCF swap meet tomorrow. That would be in Wall, New Jersey on October 28th, 2018. Be there bright and early. Hopefully not spending a lot of money. But I think that's going to do it for me here. I don't know where the end stream button is. Where's YouTube? Who did what? How long have we been going here? 4 hours and 24 minutes. Holy crap. I haven't gone that long in a while for a stream. Jeez. Oh, well. Well, hopefully everyone has a good weekend. Take care. Be careful when buying a PowerBook 3400. They're not what they seem. Thank you very much for all the likes, subscribes, and the super chats and stickers and membership stuff today. Really sincerely appreciate it. Your support is what helps keep this channel going and helps me do all these cool things like stuff. Recapping guides. There you go. That's an example. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. See you guys in a bit. Bye.